Maxilla 1977. What's going on, guys? How are y'all doing? How are y'all doing? Aiden Miguel, what's going on? How you doing? Dean Krieger, Metal Jew, what's going on? How are y'all doing? How is it going, guys? Hopefully y'all are having a good day. I am having a great day hanging out with you guys. We're about to go in on this guy and see if it stacks up against the Gen 1. Hopefully it does, and hopefully in a couple hours here on eBay, I can snipe somebody out of a prototype knife. Keep your fingers crossed for me, guys. Keep your fingers crossed for me. Hit that like button for me real quick, too. Let's see how quick we can hit our first 100. And I brought my emotional support strawberry banana milk for today. Somebody scrolled by and saw that and got real confused for a second there. Alex Kerber, what's going on? Yeah, it's supposed to be like a limited edition. We got like one case of these basically, and we'll never see them again, kind of like the blue Star Wars milk. I thought the blue Star Wars milk would be around a bit longer, and of course that vanished. Jerry, what's up, brother? How are you doing, man? How are you doing? Let me turn the good old Wi-Fi on. Oh, so I did get to see the first mock-up of my knife design at 3/4 size. 3D printed liners and blade. Looks really cool. Looks really cool. We probably got some more iterations to do getting the 7. I have never seen or heard of. I've heard of juniper wine, I think. But yeah, we should go through a few more mock-ups before we send it off to be prototyped by Gen Knives, which I am looking forward to quite a bit. I can't wait to have a prototype in my hands, and then I got to figure out nice, Dean. I think at this point we all have a few Walmart knives, especially after the last 2 years worth of hype knives. My God. But yeah, and then I'll have to figure out Kickstarter and how that works, which that's going to be a headache that I didn't plan for. Did not plan for having to use Kickstarter any time in my life. The edges of the thumb studs are pretty sharp. The edges on the crossbar lock studs are not. These are fairly relaxed, but these are aggressive right here on the thumb studs. Let's try to get this lined up a hair better. Yeah, like, no. So not as bad as the Deca. The Deca's issue was down here in between the liners. That was the Deca's issue. You know, that was the big problem with the Deca, was just right back here. That had to be softened up. This right here is fine as it sits. Jerry, I hope your penguin is better than mine is. I sent mine in for a refund. I haven't done anything with that yet. I take that back. I used the money from the penguin. Or no, I didn't even do that. It went for food and gas. But I did order some new strops, so we can go down to 0.5 micron on my strops. And I ordered a second blank strop. Well, the Deca did. Are you talking about the factory edge? The factory edge, I don't know. I stropped the factory edge and touched it up a little bit, but it's still starting in a bad place. Klondike 36, what's going on? I will put socks on for $2. I dare you. I will put socks on for $2. All right, Dean, we'll see you in a little bit, man. but maybe this will last a bit longer. But I plan on having to sharpen this kind of immediately and then running for the next several hours on a new edge. And if we got to put a new 17-degree edge on it, then I'm looking forward to at least 5 hours of cutting. So I've got one of my two strops is going to be 1 micron and 0.5 micron on the diamond paste. The other strop is for EDC and laces, diamond emulsion. With her diamond emulsion, I am planning on doing 5 micron and 1 micron. Jack Burdine, I will put socks on for $2. I dare you. I fucking dare you. But yeah, I'm going to use EDC and laces compound. I got 5 micron and 1 micron per her recommendations to get nice clean push cuts and do the stuff like we do with the cardboard. So I am looking forward to that quite a bit. I'm not sure how long it'll take to get those in the mail, but they're getting mailed out from Florida, so hopefully they get here pretty fast. And we're going to start testing the edge on this in 5 minutes. So let some more people show up. Y'all hit that like button for me if you'd be so kind. We are working on hitting our first 100 likes for the night. See how fast we can get there. So, Leo, thank you for that. I appreciate the sub. The Burton Gamer, what's going on? How you doing? Gaming Girls, what's up? Pawn Surprises, what's going on? I'll put socks on for $2. I haven't tried a medieval mace. I haven't had one of those in my hands. I had a Mall Ninja version years and years ago. That is a whole long-ass story. That is a whole long-ass story, dude. Oh my God, I forgot about that thing, but Jesus Christ. There's so much lore with that Mall Ninja ass mace that I had. Fucking shit. Joshua Santos, I don't do drugs, so you can have my share. Brother, I've been doing this for a long time now. Rudy Mendoza, what's going on? How you doing? Haven't had any threat to my feet. However, we do have the sock game going on to help support the channel. For $2, I'll put socks on. For the next $2, I'll take them back off. Last bidder wins. For $5, you get socks and shoes until somebody pays to take them off. Right, Pawns? Those are always famous last words, man. Now, that being said, something like this, if I drop it, it's going to be a tiny cut, or it's going to hit me point first and hurt, but not bad. Joshua, I try to read all the comments as they come in. They haven't started coming in too fast for me to read them yet, but, you know, I try to say hey to everybody that comes in. I try to read everyone's comments. That's why I'm here. Like, I'm doing edge retention testing. We're going to see how long it takes me to wreck the edge of this thing with cardboard. But I'm also here to interact with you guys. But no, I'm straight edge, dude. I don't do shit. I don't drink. I don't do anything except mood stabilizers to keep my head in one piece. Yes, Jerry, it is D2. It is D2, just like this one's D2, but I don't know if the D2 on this is as good as the D2 on this. That's what I want to find out. I'll be happy if this does 5 hours on a brand new edge. The Real Cat, what's going on? How you doing? And of course, if you remember, this thing did 7 hours on the factory edge and 8 hours on a 17-degree per side edge. So I'm expecting at least 5 hours on a 5-degree or 17-degree per side edge, which I'm assuming we're going to have to do pretty much right away, because the factory edge on this one is garbage. The factory edge sucked. Hey, and Football Edits, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. Let's see how quick we can hit our first 100 likes. And we got 2 minutes. T-minus 2 minutes. We're going to start testing this bad boy out. We've only been here about 10 minutes. I just got a little bit of an early start, so you guys can come in. I can say hey to everybody. Illumined, what's going on? How are you doing? And then we'll get started at our usual time at 5 doing our cut testing, and we're gonna party. George Bramblett, what's up? A little bit after 8 o'clock, I'm going to be somebody unknown. What's going on? How you doing? We have got green apple and vanilla today. Green apple and vanilla. But a little after 8 o'clock, I'm going to have to jump over to eBay, and I won't be reading comments while I try to snipe somebody on a prototype knife that's being bid on. D-Bro Brooks, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Yes, sir. Vanilla green apple. G-Terra, what's going on? How you doing? Nick Honeycutt? No, you can say the N-word, but not on this fucking channel. Fuck you. Brando Calrissian, I'm going to sharpen it when it starts cutting like shit. All right, time to start. Let's get down on this bad boy. I did strop this thing full throttle. What's going on? How are you doing, man? I did strop this thing a little bit just to give it a decent chance. Stropping it, got it down to about 300 on the tester. Speaking of which, let me start writing stuff down. So if you guys don't know about this thing, it's the edge sharpness tester. Let's see what kind of number we pull on this. Yep, fun will begin shortly. Come on, where is my blank paper, son of a shit? That's okay. Just a guess, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Everybody else in here, hit that like button for me. We're trying to hit 100 as fast as we can. All right, so let's see where our edge is too far gone. I don't know. I don't know what the prices are going to do. That's going to be a fucking headache, though. 372. So we got a 372. Like I said, it's been starting off bad. It was bad before anything else. I stropped it. It went down to about 300. Anderson Siegman, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Johnny Ray, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, it's already starting off in bad shape. We don't got long before we're going to have to sharpen this thing anyways. Johnny Ray, we are testing them. We're going to see how long it takes the cardboard to destroy the edge on this thing, and then sharpen it and keep going. Hey, Johnny Ray, you're in the right place if you love knives. There should be a $sign to the right-hand side of the part that says chat. Yeah, so, I mean, this is a knife channel. I've got a ton of reviews up. This is going to get a review after we do this. But right now, we're doing the edge retention testing on it. Me with Knives, what's going on? How you doing? Y'all hit that like button on the way in the door here. No, well, Outdoor Kid, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome back. Johnny, we normally start this off with the number on the tester being 250 or below. That 375 or 372 is already like halfway to devastating. Compa Reyes Films, I'm making vegan bacon if you want some later. No, we're doing edge retention testing right now. Johnny Ray, I appreciate that sub. We're doing edge retention testing on this knife right here. We're seeing how long it takes the cardboard to just wipe the edge out. Testing out the steel on it, everything else. So we've got the Ozark Trail, the new version of the dropout in D2 steel. We call it the dropout. I'm not doing a live tomorrow. I got tonight, and then we'll have to wait a week for the next one. Come on, me and Knives. You gotta be better than that. Jojo Draws, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button on your way in the door. But yeah, Ozark Trail has these D2 knives. They're hard to get, but we are on the the new one right now. We have done extensive testing on the first generation of these things. And so now we're seeing if this thing matches up with the first generation's performance. Jojo, my day has been good. But the Gen 1 was, what, about 5 months ago, 6 months ago, somewhere like that. And then they dropped the Gen 2 with the reversible pocket clip. Big Dom, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, Big Dom, no one gives a shit. Mermaid Soup, what's going on? How you doing? Stargirl77, what's up? How are you doing? Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. But, what's I gonna say? Football edits, Keith the Knife Freak, what's up? How are you doing? Greg McCutcheon, what's up? Favorite knife, there's one that I reach for whenever somebody asks, but I don't have any one specific favorite. But, you know, we got the Cold Steel Mayhem right here. I love this thing. I saved up for months to buy it. Cowgirl, what's up? How you doing? Barbara Noir, what's going on? How are you doing? Y'all hit that like button for me, please. Regard, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome back. We got South Africa in the house. Well, there you go, Cowgirl. Well, I think, you know, after they saw the demand, they had to do something about it, but we're still suffering from eBay scalpers buying them out every time they go into every time they show up on the website, they get bought out. Cowgirl, don't come in here with that mess. Johnny Ray's sharpest knife is pretty much whatever I just sharpened. That's impossible to quantify, man. You know, without going through my collection and testing every single one by one and going through about 300 test clips, couldn't really tell you. Hey, Dean, that's cutting up something. So football edits, I post regularly throughout the week most of the time. As long as I've got something to take a look at that you guys haven't seen yet. There are pretty regular videos. And then we do our live stream once a week. Normally on Fridays, unless my schedule does not permit. And then I'll find another day. You know, it's like I mentioned on the last stream, I'm treating this like it's a part-time job. Basically, while I'm building this channel, it's a part-time job. Hopefully, sometime in the near future, I've got this built up where I can help pay bills around the house and help keep the lights on. Cyrane, I don't have an M16. I don't have an M16. Again, Johnny, the biggest folding knife that I've got is the Cold Steel Mayhem. Like, that is the biggest folder that I've got right now. That Cold Steel Mayhem is a 6-inch long blade. And for right now, this edge is fighting the good fight. Red Angel, what ninja? Cliff Elmore, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, well, what ninja? Oh, you talking about the fart ninja? Yeah, that's a thank you for a super chat. Yeah, I don't have a CRKT M16. Yeah, that's what those are there for. They're there for super chats. Don't worry, you hang out and wait. Somebody will get it. Somebody will pick it out. Brando, what's up? How you doing, man? Well, obviously I got this toy at Walmart. Obviously. What's next, Nora? How you doing? Trust me, I am being careful. I am kind of attached to my fingers. I like to keep the liquid inside my fingies. Braden VR, what's up? How you doing? Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. We're working on our first 100 for the night, if you would be so kind. That's our first box toast. Michael O, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, I mean, the M16 was the, all right, football edits. It's going to be a nice long 7 hours at least. Max Level EDC, what's going on? Yeah, we are on the new black one. I will say the factory edge on this was super fucked up. All right, Johnny Ray, appreciate you dropping by. The factory edge on this one was super fucked up, so I'm planning on having to sharpen this one early, but the green one has a decent factory edge. Chris Crypto Life, what's up? So this me with knives, what's going on? Max Level EDC, that's what I'm looking to find out too. It doesn't feel like the edge is burnt yet. It feels like they just did a shit job sharpening it before it left the factory. But if we sharpen it and we get 5 hours out of this thing, I'll be happy. So we're gonna see how it do. Just the biggest issue on my sharpness tester, I've been hitting anywhere between 300, 375. So it's already kind of a dull edge. Yeah, shit sharpening is easy to fix. Burned edge is not. Football edits, I am not getting a rusty knife to cut cardboard with for a video. Jacob Martin, you'll have to go to Walmart and find one of these. And the Walmart, every time they go up for sale, every time Walmart posts more in their inventory, they get bought out by eBay scalpers. So you can go to eBay and pay 4 times what it's supposed to cost if you want. This is a $10 knife on Walmart.com, but you bought 30 max level? You bought 30? Riley, what's up? How you doing? Iskander, what's up? How are you doing? Jacob, no, it is not. This is not the same one from last time. The last time we did one of these, we did the orange one. The last live stream that we did, you know what? Those are not a bad giveaway as hard as they are to get, but wasn't last week's live stream the QSP Penguin? And the shit show that Penguin turned out to be? Which I have emailed at 2 different places, QSP's customer service, and they haven't gotten back to me yet. Thank you, Iskander. The Penguin, the one that I had, the D2 shit out almost immediately, and no matter what I did, I couldn't sharpen it down below 300 on the tester. I did Work Sharp Precision Adjust Professional. Nobody really? What's up? You go faster. But then I broke out the Kin Onion belt grinder. That didn't get it. Hit it with the belt grinder a second time. That didn't get it. Hit it with the Precision Adjust after that. Still didn't get it, but we got it down to 300. Brando, it wasn't even like Osate. Something was wrong with that blade. I don't know what, but I returned it and got a refund. I don't want to order another one from the same supplier on Amazon, because that one showed up, the box was open and the knife was flopping around loose in the Amazon package. Not only was the box open, but the bottom half of the box was set into the top half of the box. Like, it was a weird one. Alma Villanueva, what's going on? How are you doing? But the stickers were missing, like, no microfiber, no nothing. So, I don't think I want to buy from that same supplier on Amazon. I'm not in the mood right now to pay extra shipping to go through I am in the US. Do with that what you will. Alma, I am doing good. I am doing good. Yeah, I mean, max level, I still feel it where I broke my wrist a couple of years ago. I can still feel that when I'm doing this. But, you know, we got to do what we got to do. We got to do what we got to do. Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. We're trying to get to 100 as fast as we can. But yeah, something was wrong with that penguin. I don't know if it got used and sent back or... What brand are you looking at, max level EDC? Now, I did find a new albatross, or another albatross. And, well, that's what I was saying, Jerry. I don't feel like paying the extra shipping to go through Blade HQ right now. Maybe I'll wait till I got a big order. Maybe I'll wait till I've got a big order and throw it in there. Roger, what's going on? How you doing? Roger Tincatino. Just gonna do Roger for short. My thumb is not where the blisters show up. Thumb's fine. The blisters, see how I'm holding this? The blisters will show up right in here. There's already a pretty big callus there. I've got the Guardian Eagle put off to the side on my wish list. I may get to that, I may not. I do have an albatross coming in D2 that's like $13 right now. Punisher, how you doing, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Come on. Screw that piece. But I am salty. I am salty all the time about everything. I am a hammer of salt. You've heard of a sugar daddy? I'm a sodium daddy. You can call me daddy, but I am salty as fuck about everything. Yeah, I've got a couple of Spyderco clones from oh, nice, Punisher. What was I gonna say? I've got some of the Spyderco clones from Ganzo that I bought before I started doing the channel and took a hiatus on clones. At least things that I know for a fact are clones. Just can't do it. Yeah, now, some knives with some particularly terrible ergonomics have blistered the hell out of my hand right there. Yeah, I hate when it does that. I'm just kind of surprised it's cutting as okay as it is right now with that factory edge. Alfies, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. Hit that like button on your way in the door. We're looking to get our first 100 as fast as we can. Nah, I mean, Neil Caffrey, what's going on? How are you doing? I mean, you know, clones are always a contentious issue. You know, personally, for how I want my channel to run and all that, I steer away from clones. Counterfeits, there's only one counterfeit it's okay to own. There's only one. It is okay to own a counterfeit Medford Praetorian. And that's because it's funny. And you guys, a little after 8 o'clock. Neil, I don't have any one favorite color, man. You know, it's like having one favorite child. Just at my age, you no longer have one favorite anything. Thank you, Ian. See if we can hit 100 likes quickly. But, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Expired patents and expired patents on designs definitely kind of loosen the definition of a clone a good little bit. You know, and that's where if I do get a clone and we're in that situation where it's an expired patent, I can let it slide. Neil, Bear, what's up? How you doing? Neil, I do not currently have any pets. Rosin, what's going on? How are you doing? What's going on? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. But, you know, you got an expired patent, like that makes, you know, that. Ashley Deloach, what's going on? How are you doing? You know, the expired patents are one thing, like that makes a clone much more okay. Yeah, Lumen, well, I mean, their entry-level steel is 8CR13. Ashley, I'm good. Thank you for that, Neil. Thank you for the sub. No, but certain parts of knives can be patented. Zach Max 16, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. You know, certain aspects of a knife can be patented. And then like multi-tools, the Leatherman Wave. Patent expired on that. All of a sudden, Bear, I am doing good. I am doing quite good. You know, you got a lot of Leatherman Wave clones floating around now. You know, that are identical. Tell you what, Rosin, you go get a Bible, you cut it. I don't even fucking own a Bible. We have got the new version of the Ozark Trail Dropout in D2 steel. Zero is lonely. What's going on? How you doing? I appreciate you, Ashley. Typhoon Videos, what's going on? How you doing? So we are doing edge retention testing on this knife that I'm using right now. We are looking to see how long it takes to just destroy the edge on this thing with the cardboard. And I'm hanging out with you guys. Yeah, so it's like I said, the whole clone thing is weird and contentious. I kind of like staying away from it myself. But that's just me. No, there are more suspension clones, trust me. There are more suspension clones. You know, as I said, and I'm not gonna bash anybody else for running clones on their channel or carrying clones or anything like that. I'm not gear bashing guys that use clones. It's just that's kind of not the direction I want the channel to go. Neil, I do believe in God, but fuck organized religion in the ass. That's all we're gonna do. We don't talk about religion or politics in here. The suspension was pretty good when I carried it, but the Flissa, the Flissa version was a little bit better. And the Rocktal was just a little bit better. Shamo, keep the fucking politics out of here. Nobody gives a fuck whose political dick you're riding. Yeah, I mean, right now, the Civivi Hid is on my list. Grady, I don't have Rex 2121 yet. I don't think the Sage has been released yet, but I don't have $300 to drop on the damn Sage. I'd like to have that much to spare. Zach Mac, I already said hi. But, no, I'd like to have $300 extra to spend on the Sage, for sure. But I don't think it's released yet. Ambassador Slippy, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. No, Shamo, we don't do the fucking politics here. Like I said, nobody gives a flying fuck whose political dick you fucking ride. Nah, Grady, you're good. I ain't having people send me stuff, man. Because you damn sure ain't gonna, you damn sure don't need to expect to get it back. That's one thing. If you do send me anything, don't expect that shit to come back. I don't want to have to ship something out. You know, I've got my giveaway stuff that I'm waiting to ship out now. I just need to get it boxed up and addressed. So I'll probably do that tomorrow. Yeah, like I said, guys, at 8:05, I am going to be not reading the chats. Yeah, we're going to keep pushing it, y'all. Hit the like button for me. We got a lot of people that are just scrolling through and dropping by for about 30 or 40 seconds and then bouncing because, you know, this ain't interesting to them. The horror movie artist, what's up? How you doing? True homie, what's up? We're not making anything unless you want some vegan bacon. We're doing edge retention testing on the knife that I'm working on. Alrighty, on. See you later. You know, we're seeing how long it takes the cardboard to just annihilate the edge of this, and then we got to sharpen it. And if we got time for it, we'll go back in again. Yep, Sin's here. Ashley, I already said hi. You were already here. You don't got to keep coming in doing that. But yeah, at about 8 o'clock or 8:05, I'm going to be not reading chat for a few minutes. I'm going to try to get my, there's a prototype on eBay that I'm trying to bid on. The last one that came up, I really wanted because it didn't look like it was anything that had ever been in production. But someone sniped me on it at the last second, and mobile was too slow for me to get that bid in the last 5 seconds. Moon, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. Zach Mac, I told you what I'm doing here like 3 times now. You've been here and heard it. Silly Duckling, what's going on? This is edge retention testing is what it is. Seeing how long it takes to use this cardboard to destroy the edge of this knife. This is an Ozark Trail. This is the Axis Lock D2 knife that is still breaking the internet somehow. Come on. I can help. I don't think I said hi to you. So yeah, right now the knife did not start off very sharp. The factory edge was absolute garbage. You can kind of see where we're already starting to see problems, and it's only been about 25 minutes. But we knew that going into it, so at some point soon, we're probably gonna have to stop and sharpen this thing. Well, thank you, Silly Duckling. Yeah, this is a weird little corner of YouTube. Like, a lot of people find this really satisfying to watch. You know, I started doing these live streams thinking I might have like 4 or 5 people to drop by to hang out while I did this. And no, we get actually quite a few people drop by. I can help. We just got started. We just got started. It's too early to tell whether or not it's doing well. Like the, Ashley, yes, my name is Knives, I guess. My first name is Knives, I guess. My middle name is Knives, I guess. And my last name is Knives. Darnell Jiggles, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, get that shit the fuck out of here. The cardboard gets recycled. Cardboard gets recycled when I'm done with it. But first, I got a family of homeless orphans. I drop by their house and their parents say I can let them eat all the cardboard they want before I have it recycled. So it all goes for good use. Thank you, I can help. Let's all caress the soft, sticky underside of the like button real quick. GR, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Emmett Abels, what's going on? How you doing? Y'all smash that like button for me real quick. Anya, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Riley, the best technique, if you're not going to spend a lot of time learning how to freehand properly, is just buy a fixed angle system and use that the way it's designed to be used. That is the best technique for getting one sharp without having to worry about a skill ceiling. And you know what angle your edge is going to be because you set the angle yourself. Emmett, we've been doing this for about 28 minutes now. So we are still well within the first hour of this, and I'm hoping it goes for 4 or 5 hours. Yes, the like button will bring you good luck and good fortune, or whatever else you believe. Boy, the trolls coming in here are some absolute doozies today. And we got one guy just coming in here, like, on alt accounts with as much pedophile shit as he can think of. So we should see more out of him soon. I figure he's going to be kind of persistent. So, Punisher, stay on top of your moderation game, boo-boo. Emmett, no, not 42 days. I'm going to tell you right now, if I do a 42-day stream, that better pay my bills for the next 2 years. Thank you for that, Zach Mack. I do like the lights myself. Figure they make this a little bit more entertaining. But, I mean, we get a ton of people coming in here trying to speed run getting banned. That means the stream's doing good. Hunter Brooklyn, what's going on? How you doing? I did not unbox this knife on Counter-Strike. I don't think they give you knives in real life. B, we are doing edge retention testing on this knife is what we're doing here. Bye forever, Ashley. Tell your mom I love her, though. She queeps like a horse with indigestion, but I still like your mom. Not Smitty, what's up? How you doing? Last time I accidentally cut myself was like 3 streams ago, and I poked myself in the finger right here. GR, yes. We're trying to see how long it takes to dull the blade. Lily, what's up? How you doing? No, Ashley, I quit being your mom when I dropped you off at the fucking fire station. I quit being your mom a while ago. Josh Smith, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Now, see, what y'all don't know is Josh Smith's overall forge, he is an actual pastor, and he keeps coming in at the worst times possible. Hopefully you've been doing good. Brandon, nobody's seen any messages from you. Yes, exactly it, Brandon. Ashley, you already said you were leaving, and you're still here. Pastor Josh, bless this stream. Oh, man. Yeah, the pastor keeps dropping in the most bizarre tirades I'm having. Lily, no. But, guys, we got our first mod beggar. Fuck yeah. I was wondering how long that would take tonight. Now let's see how long it takes to get our first free knife beggar. I have my mods, and those are my mods. And I am also a mod. Yep, there we are, Hunter. No, Hunter, you don't count. You've been here. Kate and Orlando, what's up? How you doing? Ah, damn, Josh, that is not good, man. I'm sorry. No, Lily, you have no idea how many people are. Can I have mod? Why can't I have mod? Can I have mod? Why can't I have mod? Steven, no, there's no play. There's a little bit of play in the blade right now, but nothing you're going to hear on the camera. But Bear, edge retention testing. You've been here before, Bear. You know what we do. Arseny Haney, what's going on? How you doing? Y'all do me a favor, hit that like button real quick. We're pushing to get our first 100. Yeah, the like button needs your love and attention. Charlie Power, what's going on? How you doing? Siege, you get a fucking job. No, but what we're doing is we are doing edge retention testing on the knife here to see how long it takes to wear the edge out. Mike, what's up? How you doing, man? How you going? Oh no, it's not that, Josh. It's not. It's one of those things. It's just funny, you know. Fucking no, hang on a second. Wilderness Bushcraft, what's going on? No, fucking white boy Vincent from Florida. You don't know this, or you do actually. You've seen it happen, but your mom's pubes are like 18 inches long. She was standing in my shower after we had sex and she queefed and she just shot those things into my shower drain like a machine gun. It took 3 bottles of Drano to clear that back out, man. You owe me money. Like, you owe me money for Drano, motherfucker. Like, seriously, those 18-inch long pubes hit the shower floor so hard I've got little scrapes through the fucking porcelain. Hey, Duck, what's going on? How you doing? Lily, I've been sitting on that one for about 4 days. I've been waiting on a target for it. Brother, I ain't pulling them gross ass pubes out. Gina, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, you ever been in a car when it starts hailing? That's what it sounded like. It sounded like driving through a hailstorm in a cheap car. Thank you for that, Gina. Dennis, what's up? How you doing? Or you want to do Denise? Arseny, I already said hello to you. Anonymous, what's up? How you doing? Josie Wales, what's up? How are you doing? Good one, Punisher. B, that's a good one. B, nice one. Mike Denault, I say hi to everybody. I appreciate you, man. Hunter, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, Lily, that woman's pubes are 18 inches, man. Like, she wore a thong one time and it looked like Chewbacca flossing his teeth. Sarcastic Shadow, what's going on? There have been there have been a few of them. There have been a few of them in my shower. Silly Straw, what's up? How you doing? Arseny, you're gonna stop spamming hello or you're getting fucking kicked. Well, they got warned. Ryan Wilbur Music, what's going on? Yeah. Monkey Juice, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Zach Max 16, I have a bunch of cardboard. I have as much as I'm ever going to need. Rose and Amelia, what's up? How are you doing? Yeah, I don't understand the point behind spamming hello like over and over and over and over and over and over again. Distinct Riz K, what's going on? It's not that sharp. Believe me, it did not start off very sharp and we are destroying the edge as we go. Eli Persia, what's going on? How you doing? All right, B. Y'all do me a favor, hit that like button real quick. We're working on that first 100 likes. You can see we're already starting to see edge problems. Shio Matsuzaka, what's going on? How are you doing? We are doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're seeing how long the edge can hold up to what we're doing. Distinct Riz, it's whatever I just sharpened, dude. I don't have any one answer for you without going through my entire collection and testing them one by one. And burning up about 300 test clips. It's just whatever I just sharpened is pretty much the sharpest one I got at the moment. Calliope, you don't have to come in here with that. I say hey to everybody. Monica Gabor, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Kurt Cocaine, nice one. Anonymous, I sharpen my own knives. I do not sharpen knives for other people. Thank you for that, Monica. We are getting dangerously close to hitting 5K subs. Lexi, what's up? How you doing? So Steven, these things will take a good edge. They're D2 steel. At least the Gen 1 will. I don't know about Gen 2. We just started in on this thing. Zach Mac, I have probably got about 250 or 260, man. I got a lot. Eli, it's possible to sharpen scissors. I haven't sharpened scissors before, so I'm not sure exactly how you go about it, but yeah, you can sharpen scissors. It's not that complicated. Distinct Riz, the edge was starting to go out of the box. The factory edge on this one was absolute trash. The factory edge was trash. We're just seeing how long what's left of that factory edge can hold up. And then we're going to sharpen it and keep going. Now, that being said, I expected we were going to be stopping and sharpening it already, and we're not. But when you're starting to see the cardboard tearing and rolling like this, that means you got some edge problems. In about 20 minutes here, we're going to stop and check and see how sharp it still is. John Pork, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Not Smitty, what's up? How you doing? I got a few kukris and some other stuff. Yeah, I got some large fixed blades. Then again, guys, we may have hit the end of this edge's life. Not yet. Yeah, I want to say that's pretty toast right there, because that is bad. That is bad. We are going with that being toast. Scooby-Doo 8032. Yeah, nobody liked this shit. I don't know why I marked that off. I'm about to use acetone. Well, Distinct Riz, it didn't get dangerous for me because I'm cutting away from my hand and this is supporting the cut. It's just that is a devastated edge. And I don't know why I marked it off. We're about to use the Forbidden Moonshine to get this cleaned up real fast. What did you win, Brandon? No, I do not know who John Pork is, although I'm sure you were about to inform me. Zach Mac, we are about to use the paper to check and see where the worst snag is so I can test that. Leafy Dragons, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, Eli, you can learn anything on I think you're thinking of long pork, my dude. I think you're thinking of long pork. But yeah, you can learn most things on Distinct Riz. I don't carry for self-defense. I carry it to work with as a tool. If I get into a knife fight, I'm in trouble because I don't know how to knife fight. The Shaman, I can't do that. I opened my third eye a couple weeks ago and I can't get it to shut again. I'm scared. I'm going to go see a doctor. Okay, so I've got the worst of the snag marked out right here so we can see how bad off this edge is. Zach Mac, I didn't learn to freehand sharpen until pretty recently, but you'll see how I sharpen this soon. You'll see how I sharpen this one soon. I got a feeling probably right about now. Funk Soul Brother, check it out now. Allie, I'll put socks on for $2. I fucking dare you. All right. 583. Yep. That's what we expected. So Zach Mac, this tells you how sharp the edge is based on the number of grams of force it takes to cut through the wire. So what this means is getting to 600 is a devastated edge. This edge is shot. So we're going to sharpen this and start back up again, because with the edge I'm going to put on this, it should go about 5 hours. As long as the edge didn't get burned when it was sharpened at the factory, we should get about 5 hours before the edge lets go. That edge, however, from the factory was garbage. Jake Robinson, what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, no shit, they're sharper than this. I tried to make it dull on purpose, man. I mean, what the hell you think we're doing here? No, we're going to sharpen it. Yep, healing box is out. The best kid, Katie, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. All right, so we're going to throw our 220 grit stone on here. We're going to figure out there we are. All right. So, oh, Steven, man, this system is amazing. That's good, Katie. That's good. I know I already answered that. I do not have any animals right now. Do not have any pets at the moment. All right, so let's get the digital angle finder out. All right, so we got a nice all right, so we got a nice 17 showing up on that. Busch Gardens fan, what's going on? How are you doing? Free YT. Random Metro. Okay, gotcha. Like, yeah, because I can't read that shit. I can't read that shit. Name, thanks, Glory. Get the religion the fuck out of here. No one gives a shit. Pastor Josh is a personal friend of mine. He's not he's not out here trying to shove religion down your throat. He is not posting religious shit coming in. But he is a friend of mine. He is allowed in here. All right. Yeah, this edge is real inconsistent. Yeah, we're just gonna go Joseph Garcia, what's going on? How are you doing? But yeah, we're doing green apple vanilla on the vape tonight. So this right here, a system like this is how you sharpen. Greta Lilyhammer, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. But a system like this will let you sharpen a knife without having to worry about learning how to use a whetstone and freehand it. I'm sure everybody in existence knows what Squid Game is, dude. Y'all hit that like button for me. We are getting close to that first 100 for the night. I haven't watched a damn bit of either Squid Game. Not something I care about that much. Human Time Machine, what's up? How you doing, man? You know we had to get back at it, dude. It's Friday. You know we had to get back at it. Luca, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I still got to find the Gen 2 in orange to compare to the green and the black. Because the green one and the black one both had some noticeable differences between each other. God, I still haven't reached the apex on this. Like, I'm not sure how well it shows up, but there's like a whole new bevel right here, and I'm still not on the apex. Luca, we are sharpening this knife before we go fuck the edge up all over again. Sweet Tea, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Zach, what's going on? How are you doing? Tori, what's up? How you doing? Well, you never seen someone sharpen a knife? You talking about the sharpener? The sharpener is like 250 bucks, and I'm about to spend another 120 bucks. No Name, what's up? How you doing? About to spend another 120 bucks on the rest of the stones that they're about to release. Sweet Tea, I ain't that wholesome. Trust me on that one. You just ain't been here long enough yet. Zach Mac, I have not. I'm not cutting myself while sharpening, but my hand is farther away than it looks like on camera. Work Sharp Precision Adjust Professional, sir. Work Sharp Precision Adjust Professional. Which they have released new stones for it. They're not available yet, but I'm on the email list to let me know when they're available. Tori, I get paid whatever gets donated, basically. Brandon Moody, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I don't make any money outside of you guys donating to the channel. That's the only money that I have coming in from this, really. Yeah, like I've still got the Elite sitting over here that I'm planning on giving away to the channel members sometime soon. I am overdue for that, and the channel members haven't gotten much out of their channel membership yet. So, Steven, this thing goes up to 800 grit on the stones before you're on the ceramic. The new stones are 1200, 2200, and 3000 grit. So it gets up to extremely fine. Pretty sure I know what that number is, but yeah, it goes up to extremely fine. And I really want to be able to do a much finer edge on this than I've been able to so far. So I am looking forward to getting those. Zach Mac, I have no idea how many knives I've sharpened this year. Was it? This might be the 4th or 5th one that I've sharpened so far this year. Sid, what's up? How you doing, man? Ah, good score, Sid. Zach Mac, I cannot show all of my knives. We are focused on this one tonight. I am not going through this entire house, digging up every knife I own and bringing it down here to spend 3 hours going through them. We are working on this tonight. Illumined, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, we're gonna cook the So no, I have done 3 of the Generation 1 in orange. This is the first one in another color on Gen 2 that I've done. This is the black one, and so far the factory edge was garbage. Chris, I like the knife quite a bit. However, we have only just started our testing on it, and the factory edge on this one was garbage. So we're fixing the edge and seeing how long it goes. All right, so we're getting the socks going. And it's going to get sweaty. The bug out's a lot smoother. The bug out is a lot smoother. At least mine is. This one, you can feel the bearings rattle around a little bit in there. It's not bad. But, like, if you're thinking about buying a bug out, I wouldn't. I would not buy a bug out unless you can find one for $100 or less. No baseline bug out is worth more than $100. Okay, so we got shoes and socks on now. Thank you for that. Chris, if you can find the Ozark, get the Ozark, man. It's $10. What do you got to lose? Illumin, thank you for that. Zin, ain't no one buying no one a bug out right now. Marcus Jones, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Steven, I drew on the blade so that I can see how close I'm getting to the apex and whether or not I've removed enough material to move on to the next grit. And of course, this is doing the thing where I can't feel a burr on this thing. Zach Mac, I do not have a favorite kind of food. What is up with people asking that? Like, it always seemed like a weird one to me. Yeah, Stephen, if you're sharpening your knives, that shows you how much material you have left to remove before you hit the apex, is what's going on there. That's mostly good enough. Like I can tell this grind along through here is totally uneven. Human time machine, I'm going to be cleaning this off anyway, so I'm not too worried about it on this one. I've got dry erase marker, and my dry erase marker is just not laying the ink down the way I need to really see what I'm doing. Trust me, human time machine, I've been going on about doing this with dry erase markers forever now. Trust me, human time machine, I started talking about doing that with dry erase marker months and months ago. But my dry erase marker just ain't doing it no more. It was already in kind of rough shape before I started doing this, but matter of fact, you may have heard use a dry erase marker from me first. I appreciate that, human time machine. Hey, y'all hit that like button, man. We got 15 more before we hit 100. So Sid, the tension on this one, I had to break it in. But now that it's broken in, the crossbar is fine. It's not really any different from anything else on Omega Springs. I'm trying to think, like Kershaw, I don't have any Kershaw crossbar locks. I don't think I have any Civivi crossbar locks. Monica Gabor, I do have SpongeBob pajamas on. Trouble, what's going on? How are you doing? Fried 420, what's up? We're sharpening a knife right now. Hit that like button for me on the way in, guys. We are 11 away from our first 100 for the night. Sharp Life, what's up? How you doing, man? Trouble, this is not a bug out at all. This is the Ozark Trail D2 knife that's currently breaking the internet all over again. Sharp Life, yep, D2. And of course, it's taking forever to fully reprofile this edge, and I'm still not feeling a burr. I am well into the apex. I'm still not getting much of a burr yet. Ashley, you came back. Why did you come back? You hated it here. Neil Capri, what's up? How's it going? Weren't you already here earlier? So the only Vosteed I have right now, I've got a raccoon. I've got a Vosteed raccoon, a prototype that they were working on, and then I've got a Vosteed raccoon with the top liner lock. I like both of those knives very much. Vosteed makes some good stuff. I have to assume that's going to be as good as any other Vosteed. Maro, what's up? This sharpening system is $250. All right, we're going to switch stones because I'm still not pulling up a burr, and we are deep into the apex. We are deep into the apex on this thing. Morpheus 21L, why the hell are you asking that? That is a stupid ass question. No, I've never sharpened a knife before. I have no idea what I'm doing. Literally never sharpened a knife. You guys are fortunate you're here for the first time I've ever sharpened a knife. Rick Van Eyck, what's going on? How you doing? No, Vosteed raccoon. Look it up, man. It's a good knife. It's a good knife. I have not tried the Atoma Diamond Stone. Why does no burr come up? I haven't tried sharpening the, yeah, fried 420, pure nicotine. Is making only in the direction cutting. Bro, is this your first time typing? But yeah, no, I haven't tried to do the cold steel AD10 yet. I'm not looking forward to that when I get around to it. Lixum, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Hey, boo-boo, if you're that bricked up, hit the like button. Zach Mac, I am too old, fat, and tired for fucking football, dude. Like, you see my fucking skinny ass wrists on this shit, and you're like, do you play football? Fuck no, I have shit to live for. Liner locks are fine, man. Like, if you put yourself in an unsafe situation with a liner lock, that is on you, boo-boo. You're the one that fucked up, not the liner lock. DTM, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Come on, guys. We're 8 away from hitting our first 100 likes for the night. We can do this, you guys. Together. We can do this with the power of love. Rick, I'm on 17 degrees, not 14. 14 is a bit too fine for this D2. This D2 will respond well to 17 degrees per side. We want to give this the best chance of lasting as long as it can when we start testing again. Ronald Forkham. What is guys coming in here with like fucking stupid ass requests? Stab your hand, sniff dust. Like, what the fuck? DTM, we're sharpening a knife so we can go back in and do more edge retention testing on it, sir. Zippo the Hippo, this is a Walmart knife. This is the Ozark Trail in D2. They are very hard to get right now unless you want to go on eBay and pay 3 to 4 times what they're worth. This is a $10 knife from Walmart. You can go on eBay and get one for 35 to 40 bucks. Rick, this is the Work Sharp Precision Adjust Professional, is what we have right here. And right now we have the basic poverty spec version, but I am waiting on the new stones to be released so I can buy them. Monica, I forgot how to read. No, you can buy the sharpener on Amazon. Sharp Life. Work Sharp is about to release, I think, Monday. 1,200, 2,200, and 3,000 grit stones. Falkirk, what's going on? So Sharp Life, the 2,200 and 3,000 are bonded. The 1,200, I believe, is diamond plate like this. Falkirk, I am not the best at hand sharpening yet, and I like having the angle fixed. We know 17 degrees treats this D2 well, usually. So, Christopher Kirk, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I'm not the best at hand sharpening, but I do want to know what my angle is and keep it fixed at 17 degrees because this D2 seems to respond really well to this 17 degrees. Monica, I don't know. Like I said, I forgot how to read yesterday. I've been trying to figure that out. Well, Zippo the Hippo, you have literally millions of options for a good knife, especially even if you're doing 25, 35 bucks. But I would recommend, like, unfortunately, these Ozark Trail dropouts like this one can be really good, but we're 5 away from 100 likes. The Ozark Trails, these guys tend to have a lot of quality control issues, so you're not guaranteed getting the best edge right out of the box, or the best knife right out of the box. You may have to go out and buy 2 or 3 before you get a good one. Things, what's up? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Okay. Starting to get a small burr after we have hogged off ungodly amounts of material. Yeah, Falkirk, like, I can sharpen freehand. It's just I'm not good at it yet. I can get a good edge. I can get a good enough edge to work. And half of that work is done by my strops. I can do it. And because we sharpened this is like our 4th Ozark Trail that we have done in this model. So I need to give this the same edge and the same bevel that the other ones had, because we're trying to compare 1 to 1 to 1 how the new ones are versus the old ones. Things, I appreciate that. Come on, 2 more likes. 2 more likes. We get our first 100 done. Oh, Ashley. Ashley. Emperor Dalek, what's going on? Something y'all don't know about Ashley is she has very violent orgasms. She squirted at one point and it threw me off the bed. I hit the floor. It was like landing standing up on a slip and slide that you put dish soap on. But the problem is it went right for my fish tank and it overflowed the fucking fish tank. All right, killed my fucking goldfish. Killed my fucking goldfish. Thank you so much, Ashley, for killing my goldfish. You owe me a new goldfish. Ah, oh, shit, we hit 100. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys, so much. Rezi, what's going on? Yeah, I mean, Ashley, you can try to hide it. I was there when it happened. I was there when it happened. I know it. Like the crazy thing too is the phone that I had. Like she blasted that with the squirt too and fucked up the SD card because I was taking pictures because she had both hands inside herself before that. Both fucking hands. I know, right? You ever seen that before? It's like watching someone give birth to 2 arms in reverse. Sid, there are a lot of liner locks that you can just centrifugal open and call it a day. So you just kind of check those out, and when you get one, test it out. Yeah, I mean, I'd had that goldfish forever. You know, I didn't even get to give the goldfish a proper funeral because I was too fucking busy trying to get all that squirt off of the wall before it ruined my sheetrock. Rick, this should be able to do a chef knife because you can reach all the way out to here. Like, you can get your angle all the way out to here and all the way out to here. Like, there's a lot of range. Goldfish was named Craig. Well, I mean, if you name it Craig, you can do what I did and put a little, nah, sharp life. I got no idea what the hardness on the blade is. That's why we're doing the testing this way. All right, things. But no, like, if you name your goldfish Craig, you can do what I did and make it wear a little bitty suit and carry a suitcase and then make it go to work. You know, it's got a job in an office. Abhishek Lal. What's your fucking ass doing coming in here like a fucking bitch? Like, I gotta go comment something stupid on there. Like, how bad does your life suck? Hang on, Zach. We need to find out how much Abhishek's life fucking sucks. I mean, you got nothing to do but come in here and be like, I gotta comment something stupid. I said it's personal preference. Like, I personally, I'm fine with a crossbar. I'm fine with a liner lock. I am fine with a fucking frame lock. I just don't like lockbacks because they take 2 hands to close. Yeah, that's the only thing. Like, one thing you can do with a crossbar lock is you hold it here, centrifugal open. Your liner lock may or may not do that. We got a liner lock right here with a flipper tab. Does it just fine. You know, so that's one thing to check out. Like, if you want to open fast one-handed, centrifugal open is the way to go. All right, guys, now we are on to stropping. Again, you look at my fucking skinny ass wrists and you think I'm on steroids? Come on, boss. Abhishek, you still haven't told us how much your life fucking sucks. Like, we're still waiting to find out. We're still waiting to find out how much your life fucking sucks. You haven't told us yet. Well, no, like, it's still Abhishek. Like, I think I know what Abhishek's deal is. Abhishek's mom is hitting them all the time because their dad is having sex with them instead of their mom, and she feels like she's being cheated on. Like, that is my current operating theory. But if y'all are just getting here, hit that like button for me. I'd greatly appreciate it. Willy Wonks, or optional, you can go fuck yourself. This white box is full of my diamond paste that I use on my strops. It's just time to recharge these things. I haven't put fresh diamond paste on here in a long time. Yeah, I think I got Abhishek figured out though. Sharp Life, we're going down to 5 micron paste. We're going down to 5. Hey, Plus, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Willy Wonks, here's the issue. You're not going to donate $100 no matter what anyone does. So why the fuck do I need to listen to you? Very important question. Is that $5 Canadian? I tell you what, for $5 Canadian, I will let you pick a figure out. Willy Wonks, you can pick between the Grim Reaper, the Robot, the Ninja, the Frankenstein, the Knight, the Mummy, the Alien, or the Scuba Guy. And we are going down to 2.5 micron. I don't have 2 micron. Wrong side. Alien it is. Willy Wonks, pick the alien out. Put the alien back together. He fell down. There we are. Thank you, Willy Wonks. Punisher, no, this is the first sharpening, actually. That's how I say thank you for the super chats, Willy Wonks. That is how we say thank you around here. But we are going to 2.5 micron because I don't have 2 micron. That's where I put it. Okay. So the micron is how fine the diamond compound is. The smaller the number, the finer it gets. So what we're doing right here is we are getting rid of any of the burr that formed along the edge. It's like a little bitty tiny shred of metal along the edge that will keep the knife from cutting right. And we're polishing the edge to refine it quite a bit. So the finer you can go with this, the more polished the edge gets and the finer your edge gets. Willy Wonks, no, that's not a diamond stone. That is a leather strop. Yeah, this is a Temu paste that the guy said I was just wasting YouTube space on and my channel was bullshit. Okay, so you can see we now have a nice wide bevel. We got this bad boy mirrored out. We got this thing mirrored out real nice. Now, in the absence of the ability to raise a burr, a proper burr, don't do this. No, this thing did not like being sharpened one bit. Yeah, so did I. The fact that I couldn't get a burr to come up quickly was a deep concern of mine. So we're going to get the sharpness tester out and see how close we actually got. Wilderness, we are going to get through this one way or another. Like we got a 138. No, we got a 138. So parts of this edge are good. I'm just going to strop this again. I'm going to strop it again. I will say, with wet diamond paste, it hasn't dried out yet. Giorgio Lamartier. Yeah, Lamartier, what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, I need to strop it again. The wet diamond paste, when I first put it on there, doesn't do a great job sharpening it. So we're going to try again now that the diamond paste has had a minute to set in. Lunar Meadow, what's up? How you doing? So here's the thing, Lunar. As long as you're not pushing it super fast to try to pop a fake number, you're not putting it down and going like that right there. It doesn't matter how heavy you're pressing because the number is going to read the same when it cuts the wire, no matter how much force you're putting onto it. So, I mean, they're accurate to a point, you know. Trying to figure out the best way to put it. Zach Mac, no, they're all diamond paste. They're all diamond paste. They're all different microns. We're on 28 micron right now. Yeah, we're happy Striped Tiger. What's up? How you doing? You know, if it wasn't for the fact that this is on YouTube and we're doing this for a reason and we are trying to track how the edge degrades in real time, I wouldn't be as worried about doing this with a tester. You know, certainly wouldn't be worth spending $250 on a tester to do this outside of, I want to show you guys what's happening on YouTube. And we are introducing some blade play. There's a wee bit of blade rattle on here now. Y'all are hanging out in here, go ahead and tap that like button for me. I greatly appreciate it. We're working on getting to 200 now. I would love to get up over 450 tonight and break our record. I don't see if we don't push a lot harder for that, we're not going to make it. Zach Mac, you already asked that question a while ago, man. You already asked that question a while ago and I showed you. Come on, bro. Aaron and Damian, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Welcome and welcome. Artur, what's up? How you doing? Love and support. I don't remember you, but a lot of people have come through. Aaron and Damian, I am doing great. Hanging out with you guys, doing a live stream. We're having a blast. Wilderness Bushcraft, are you still in here, brother? Would you be willing to help me with something on eBay? I am trying to bid on something that's going to be happening at the auction's going to wrap up at 8:08. I don't know if you might have an easier time than I would trying to snipe that last bid in, but it's a prototype that I really want. Last time one was up for grabs, it was something that I don't think ever went into production, and I got sniped at the last 5 seconds because mobile wouldn't refresh fast enough for me to get my bid in the last 5 seconds. Like, it literally took 6 seconds to get the last bid in, and I missed the end of the auction by 1 fucking second. Like, I'm going to be, I've got an alarm set. I'm going to be over there watching it and bidding on it as soon as I can. Benchmade's lost their damn mind with the pricing. Got you, love and support. We've had a lot of people come through here. Howie, I don't hunt. I do not hunt. Neither the time, the money, nor the energy. Wilderness, I can't quite text you on that. I'm not sure how to get that to you. Howie, I don't fish. Again, time, money, energy. Well, no, the phone that can text people is the one I'm doing the video on. Let me see if I can get into eBay through here. Give me a second here, guys. All right. Cheating Expunged, what's up? Hector Jr., what's up? Zach Max, see you later. But it's a prototype of an Ontario Rat 1. This is going to be the most roundabout ass way to do it. Okay. Check. I replied to your last comment on a video your last comment on a video. Corvette Guy 81, how you doing, man? Welcome. We are doing a cheap knife tonight. Um, things. We do not talk about that shit in here. Okay. So we have sharpened this as much as it's going to get. We have stropped it twice now. Yeah, let me know if that worked. Okay, so we got the action tightened up. Okay, we're doing a lot better after we stropped it again. We're doing a lot better now. Yes, indeed. Emotional support nicotine. I did bring some emotional support strawberry banana milk in with me today. And it's gone. Thank you, Wilderness. Like I said, I'm going to try to get in there and snipe too. But I can, of course, pay you back. Philip Hall, what's up? How you doing? Of course, I'll pay you back for it. 161. So we're in good shape. We are in good shape. We're going to go with this. Yeah, the auction is going to end at 8:08. So I said I've got an alarm set so I can go in there and bid myself. But just in case, like if we got two people trying to snipe it out, we're good. But we'll give it 3 minutes here at 6:45. We'll start cutting again. That way I can keep track of the time. And we'll see how far it goes now. No, God, those blue e-cigarettes. Like I tried to get one of those just so I could stealth indoors without having to go outside, because going outside required a trip down a flight of stairs and effort, and that wasn't doing it. I wish disposables were like they are now, because that would have been good. Budget, trying to keep it under about 50. We'll have to see how the bids go, but we'll see. Because what's it at now? Yeah, budget like 50, 55. Yeah, so we can go up to about 50, 50-ish, somewhere in that window. Give me a second here. Stephen Smith, we got some brain rot. Nice. Okay. I wouldn't say it's really a hot take, but no bug out, no baseline bug out should be over $100. Yeah, that was an adventure getting this thing sharpened. Jesus H, zombies. Again, I think that's just a take, not necessarily a hot take, but yeah, the Tenacious shouldn't be more than $30. You know, the titanium one might be worth about $40. So you guys that are coming in, do me a favor, hit that like button. We're working our way towards our 200 mark. We are trying to hit 200 likes. See, now that it's actually sharp, this is so much nicer. This is so much nicer. Like, we got 2 layers of cardboard right there, no sweat. Tell you what, guys, I am really excited to see EDC and Lace's diamond emulsion. I am gonna be happy to see that. Snores Easy, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. What all grits of whetstone did you get? Yeah, the one that bothers me losing is a small Swiss Army knife, the little keychain version. Hey, beautiful. Jariah Whitener, what's going on? How are you doing? But my uncle gave them out as groomsmen's gifts at his wedding. And that was in my house somewhere when I left the ex-wife, and it's lost to the divorce. My Benchmade 9000 series automatic, I really missed that thing. It broke on me, and it was still sitting on the healing bench whenever I left the ex-wife. Also a casualty of divorce. Well, I mean, that's the thing, is I had it, I think it was in a dresser drawer. It was somewhere where I wouldn't lose it very easily. Or at the very least, if I lost it, I'd find it again. But, you know, it was not a top priority when I left. My priority was getting the kids and getting the fuck out of that house before someone got hurt. You can just leave whatever you don't want to carry in there. Yeah. Nice. I would probably get a 400 or like a 220 grit stone, because you do want something to reprofile with, and if you're trying to really profile a new bevel on there, 600 grit's gonna suck. it's gonna suck. But I appreciate it.
I'm gonna put this in right here.
All right.
Rest a little bit, and then I'm gonna have to start getting stuff, clothes ready.
Oh God, my stuff needs to go in the dryer. Son of a bitch.
Hang on, I'll do it.
Now, probably one of my best trades is I cut somebody's grass and gave him a half a bottle of Vicodin for, I believe it was a Nintendo 64 and a stack of games, and I think the Dreamcast was also part of that trade. Or no, the Saturn was. The Sega Saturn was.
Are these clothes dirty?
They're not clean yet. Snore, I don't even cut my own grass anything. Gravy Seal, I already got shoes. Someone already put the shoes on. They got to come back off now. Just put them on the chair. All right. Gravy Seal coming through for us on this one. Thank you, sir. All right, there we are. We're back. Fook, what's up, brother? How are you doing? Yeah, Lunar, my EDC changes every week. My EDC changes every week. Yeah, Fook, you missed out on the worst of the trolls so far. Do you want me to get it? Fook, the factory edge performed like shit, but the factory edge was, of course, shit out of the box. We just sharpened it, and we've been going on it for like 10 minutes now, so we really don't know how it's holding up yet. Aaron Morales, hi. Weren't you here earlier? Weren't you here earlier? Rudy Mendoza, what's up? How you doing? But yeah, for those of y'all that are kind of new here, my EDC changes up week to week. You know, every week I'm carrying something different to do reviews, testing, all that on. So, like, I don't have any one primary EDC loadout outside of my keys and my cutter at work. And I typically don't, I'll swap between 2 different multi-tools, but that's about it. J1W, the factory edge lasted 45 minutes, but the factory edge right out the box was absolute garbage. So I didn't expect any different. We do know how long one of these is supposed to go on the kind of edge that I put on here, but man, that was trash. Margaret Redmond, I do not. Why is it always, do you remember me when people come in here? I don't get it. Oh no, my three orange dropouts all came with pretty decent factory edges, and they took 7 hours basically to wear out. This is the first one I've gotten that had a truly terrible factory edge. Like, that factory edge tested at like 350 on the tester. Natalie Swanson, what's up? Does White Shark live streams? What are you talking about here? Well, it's like the OD Green Gen 2 that I have. The edge on that is much nicer than this one was. Y'all do me a favor, hit that like button on your way in the door here. Greatly appreciated. Jason Brigham, what's going on? I do not have any outdoor edge to compare it to, so you got me. I don't know. You're good, Jason. I try to say hey to everybody that comes in the door here, unless you're coming in the door every 30 seconds going, I'm back, and then fuck it. I don't care anymore. But no, like, we do these live streams once a week, and, you know, like, we've done a crap load of D2. We know what D2 is supposed to do. Got you, Red Margaret. A lot of people come and go through here. Last live stream was like 42,000 views. I'm not going to remember everybody. I'm not. But, you know, we tested the living shit out of the orange Gen 1s when those first came out. We know what those do. At least good examples of those do. So now we're seeing if the new version does better or worse, or at least performs like good D2 steel. Yeah, Fook, I believe they got brushes and brushes and combs that do have blades hidden in them. Yeah, so like the Gen 1, this is one of the very first ones they sold right as they came out. And this one, these things will do like 8 hours of this cutting on the kind of edge that I have on this one. Regular D2 will do about 5 hours. So if we get 5 hours, I'll be happy. I had to stop and sharpen this one right away because the factory edge was trash. If we get 5 hours out of it, I'll be very happy. I don't know, if money was no object, I'd be buying an awful lot of Kel-Tecs. Not gonna lie. Not for any valid reason, I just like the weird shit. Fuzzy Waffles, if you hang around and wait for a while, we will. Right now we're doing cardboard. Yeah, I mean, I will say, nah, you're good, Fuzzy Waffles. Gin Knives. They hit me up and they asked for kind of some thoughts and feedback on a knife they're fixing to release or they're prototyping right now. That's not mine. That's not my design. I did hand them off my wish list, and one of the things I did ask for was some fluorescent colors. And I justified it by saying stuff that'd be good if it got dropped in the woods, but like some really bright fluorescent colors. If you were cosplaying a home-constructed robot from the 1980s, you could use this for hair. Hunter, I'm sure you were here earlier, but you do not have to come in here with remember me. Like, that is one of the most annoying things people have done lately. I don't understand what the big deal is with the first thing you say is remember me. Like, dude, thousands of people come through here. Just say hi. That's all you got to do. All you got to do is say hi. That's all you got to do. There you go. Monkey Plays, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. Well, right now, I am bringing home every scrap of cardboard I can get from work. Heather Thompson, what's going on? How you doing? If you're asking if I remember you, you've been here before and you already know what I'm doing. Charlotte Loves Lego, what's going on? How you doing? I ain't playing shit. That's not what we're here for. Monkey Plays, I'm doing good. Just over here doing a live stream. Doing our thing. Well, I never heard back from Albatross. Yeah, like I've gone and looked for some of those zombie knives because I'd like to find a couple with painted blades just to go in on them on a live stream and watch the paint wear off in real time. Yeah, Fuzzy Waffles, I'll put socks on for $2. I do not have any butterfly knives. They do not interest me. I see no point. Turbo Chicken, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, I mean, Heather, I'll let you guess what country I'm in. Silver Commander, I don't have any carbon steel to test with right now. I actually have an Albatross coming in that looks like it's actually going to be pretty decent. It is or was on sale for $13 on Amazon, but it's actually in D2. Not whatever gas station bullshit. Yeah, Silver Commando, I don't have any case brand knives, and they are too fucking expensive for what you get. But yeah, like it's D2. It looks like it's well made. And it either is or was on sale for $13 on Amazon. Isidro Serrano, I do not sell these. This is not a sales channel. You guys hit that like button for me real quick. We're trying to get up to 200 right now. Help a brother out. Yeah, Benchmade's not going to drop their prices. We can stop buying Benchmade right now. Nobody buy a single Benchmade ever for like the next year, and they still wouldn't bring their prices down. Philip Hall, what's going on, man? How you doing? Yeah, you've heard of a sugar daddy, but get ready for a sodium daddy. I'm not going to give you any money, but I am salty about every fucking thing. Well, tonight, I have been the Red Foreman of the knife tube community. Like, it's like one of those things. I guarantee you, like, nobody's gonna want to go in and do like a collaborative stream with me. Like, I have yet to see anybody doing knife shit on a live stream that's even close to how I do things. Or I could drop a big old deuce in the box that I mail you with your prize. Hat Doc, the sock game is happening. I got paid to take them back off again. No one's paid to put them back on. Well, Zach, I've got a box I'm supposed to be sending you. I could drop a giant deuce in that box before I mail it to you. You know, it might be sloshing around a little bit by the time you get it, especially if it shows up on a warm day. Just don't use my DNA for anything illicit. Yeah, a step stool is when you claim someone else's turd as your own and then take awkward holiday pictures with it. Sid, we have barely begun on this thing. Like, we have barely begun. Amelia, what's up? We're doing edge retention on this bad boy right here. We're seeing how long it takes the cardboard to just destroy the edge of this knife. Hopefully you are doing well. Do me a solid and hit that like button real fast. See if we can't hit 200 sometime soon. We trying around here. Yeah, Lunar Meadow, like, I'm surprised nobody else has thought, hey, maybe I should do this torture testing on a live stream. You know, it's one of those things where, like, you know, at some point when I've got, like, editing software and all that set up and I'm able to dedicate the kind of time it takes to do stuff like that, you know, I'll be able to add clips from this into the follow-up video. But it's like, you know, if you want to know whether or not I actually did all that cutting, the receipts are there. It's my Duke in a box. Hi. Now, I did just crop dust the hell out of myself. Aww. Bro, you already missed all the poop jokes, brother. You're too late. Too late there, little buddy. And go ahead and gently fondle the like button for me. If you haven't done so already, go ahead and fondle the like button, man. Give it some love. Give it some love. Let's see if we can hit 200. We are working on 200 right now. Oh, Zach, trust me, I know exactly what it is, and you can go on Amazon and buy a poop knife right now. You can go on Amazon and buy a poop knife right now. I gave one to a friend of mine for his birthday. Hey, I'll put socks on for $2. I fucking dare you. Lunar Meadow, I will put shoes on without socks for $10. I got the puffy shoes right here. Blinded Starflight, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome back. Silver Commander, it's not slowing down. I am. I'm slowing down a little bit. Amelia Ingverson, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. But no, I am slowing down. I woke up way too early and I am already starting to fall apart. Thankfully. All right, Fook. We'll see you in a little bit. Not familiar with Ulfa works, but fortunately we haven't done the emotional support caffeine segment just yet. But a little over half an hour, we can hit the emotional support caffeine. Rudy Mendoza, we have got the best one of them all. We have got Grape Nos. Heather, we have got a Ozark Trail from Walmart. Knives Are Life, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Thanks for checking in. Look at that. Knives Are Life has been a member for 2 months now. Which tall brand? You have to be a little bit more clear on that one. The Smoke, what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, it surprises me that, like, Monster hasn't dropped a grape. Like, those guys do any fucking thing. Like, those guys are fucking just throwing darts at a wall with flavors on it. And just, like, going whatever it hits. Like, how the fuck have they not done any grape? I'll be honest, Heather, it's kind of just whatever tool I happen to have or can afford to buy. Like, I'm not that picky about tools as long as they don't break the first time I use them. Now, I will always be happy to be carrying a Billings bicycle wrench. I fucking carry the shit out of those things. They are great. I am not going to come on my vape. What the fuck? What the fuck? I am not going to come on my vape. I use the damn thing. But no, the Purple Monster ain't even good. It ain't good. Doggy Slips, what up? Yeah, I know, Heather. I was messing with you. Ice Wolf Wolfie, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, watch what you pick up around here. I treat my objects like women. These are tadpoles I corralled myself an hour ago. Oh, gotcha, Ice Wolf. Yeah, that sucks. Sorry, issues with a bad cough are kind of the worst. Like, all right, Wilderness, we'll see you in a bit. You know, you can sleep through a lot of things if you have to, but coughing ain't one of them. I pulled like a 130 something before I stropped it a second time to get the edge totally refined. And then the second time I popped a 161. So we got it pretty decently sharp. Definitely more than sharp enough to do what we need it to here. No, stop with the runny nose. That shit sucks. Drip Monkey 294. I am making vegan bacon if you would like some later. No, seriously though, I stopped by Homeless Depot and I regret my purchases, and since they don't do returns, I've got to dispose of them responsibly offsite. But now we're doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're seeing how long it takes the cardboard to just absolutely nuke the edge on this thing. Just totally fuck it up. Philip, the cardboard is being cleaned up while it gets used. And then I haul it off to get recycled. Yeah, you and me both, Drip Monkey. You and me both. Yeah, no, like if you're gonna train, use a training knife. That is dumb. Now, if you're particularly skilled, this would also serve as toilet paper. It's kind of some emergency rations. But you gotta be real careful how you go about it, though. SWAT, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I dropped a knife on my foot that I was sharpening once, and where it hit, there was next to nothing over the bone, so I felt it bounce off of the bone. That didn't feel good. I went and got it looked at, made sure there was nothing serious going on there, which thankfully there was nothing, but that was scary. That had to have been 2006 or something like that. Well, I know a family of homeless orphans, and so when I'm done here, I'll drop by their house, and their parents said they could eat all of it they want before I haul it off to be recycled. But no, seriously, we're doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long it takes the cardboard to just annihilate the edge of this knife. Like, just absolutely fuck it all up. You guys hit that like button real fast, though. We're trying to hit 200. We're working on it. Trust me, if I was dicing up this much actual bacon, I would either be in heaven or hell, depending on your perspective. Yeah, that's what their parents said. All right, Drip Monkey, you enjoy that? I don't know. That right there needed stitches and it never got them. I didn't even bother going to the doctor for that one. News Radio, what's up? How you doing, Evergreen Medical Center? Well, right now we're working on cardboard so that we can see how long it takes the cardboard to wear the edge out. I like my women like I like my chickens. Kept in a dark room with breasts so large they can't move. Yeah, that was a decent one, the smoke. Yeah, that was decent. I'll give that one a solid decent out of 10. Oh no, this happened. I knew it needed stitches the second it happened, but no health insurance and no income. So it's like I can't even begin to afford to pay for this. So a friend of mine just taped one of her maxi pads down over it after I finished cleaning it, and I went back to building the fire that I was building. No fuss, no muss. It's just like, shit, this is... I saw it and I'm like, well, that's a fucking bitch. That's going to be the next few weeks of my life gone. I tell you what I miss is the video of that guy that's looking at a knife at a store and he just kind of turns the knife around and presses it into his stomach and then freaks out when it starts bleeding. Like, bro, let the intrusive thoughts win, but I want to know what the hell was actually going through his head while that was happening. Like, I gotta know. I gotta know what was going through his head. And it's like, what is his life like now that that was on the internet? All right. Sorry, guys. I had to swap out empty boxes to hold shredded cardboard. Yeah, the stabbing part doesn't hurt. Like, it's the, it's that first couple minutes after it happens, and it's like, yeah, this is getting worse. Yeah, Strip Monkey, we saw that. Yeah, apparently he has his bacon. We would have had no way of knowing if you didn't say anything, Ice Wolf. Evil Twin, what's going on? It's going good. We're just doing our usual. Lunar Metal, considering ballistic vests aren't designed to stop knives in the least, I'll have to take a pass on that unless it is never have to work again money. Yeah, because before I put myself through that, we're talking like never have to fucking work again money. It is the same knife I was using a little while ago. We haven't started on a different knife tonight. So the factory edge held up like shit, but we kind of figured that was going to happen, you know, out of the box. We sharpened it, and we are about, we're a little over 45 minutes into the new edge. So we're going to stop and check the edge in a few minutes here and see how it's doing. And also ingesting some caffeine. Well, yeah, like a vest with a plate in it's going to stop a knife. That's not the issue. But if you're talking ballistic vest, Spider J25, what's going on? Cardboard's going to get recycled. But yeah, your standard ballistic vest isn't going to stop a knife. A plated vest, yeah, stab me all you want. Heather, you done been here long enough to hear me explain that 8 fucking times now. I can help. They do indeed get quite sore. Everything that is in contact with the knife when I'm doing this on the handle gets quite sore. But yeah, and like a stab resistant vest is totally different from a ballistic vest, you know? Paul, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Nah, for like a stab resistant vest, I'd do it for like a few grand. Black Cheese, what's going on? How you doing? I have never fucking seen Interstellar. I got no fucking idea. But you guys hit that like button on the way in the door for me. We're trying to hit 200 right now. Let's see if we can do 200 tonight. Tell you what, you do a backflip. Let me know how that turns out. Good luck with that. Good luck with that, Black Cheez-It. So I tell you right now, if the credit cards didn't get any fucking money from me, you ain't either. Dude, my credit score is already beyond fucked. It is already beyond fucked. There is nothing anyone can do about it at this point except wait like 7 years. Shit has done already hit the fan. This ain't the first time my credit's been fucked. Won't be the last. More than likely. Nah, Black Cheez-It, I do not give a damn. Given I am not earning enough money to actually pay all my fucking bills right now, I cannot afford to give a damn. Just because you smoke crack doesn't mean everyone else does, boo-boo. That ain't how that works. Yeah, we had a neighbor years and years ago when I was a kid that had one of the electrified fences for their dogs running along the inside of their chain link. Jake, 1, 2, 3, 4. What's going on? How are you doing? But they had one of those electrified fences, and of course, me being me, someone said it was electrified, and I didn't really believe them. Lesbian Shell, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. James Bennett, what's up? How are you doing? Jeff, what's up? How are you doing? Y'all tap that like button for me real quick, though. We're working on hitting 200 right now. But yeah, no, I reached over the fence and touched that bitch. I regretted it. Mina May, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Jeff, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. We're doing a live stream. I'm hanging out with you guys. We're having fun. We're having fun. We're just getting ready to take our emotional support caffeine break. And seeing how much edge we have left on this bad boy right here. Jake, this is a knife channel. This is all knives all the time. Reviews. Right now we're doing some testing. All that is good. All that is good with the knives that I can afford to put on the channel. Yeah, I did do electrified fencing around a dog pen that I built because, long story short, my ex-wife taught one of my dogs that escaping was the best thing on the planet. And while I was putting that fence in, of course I had to touch it to make sure I knew what was going to happen. Shelly, we're going to be on next Friday too. Riley Blackburn, what's up? How you doing? I'm pretty sure you've been here before and already know. But we are doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long it can hold up to doing this before the edge is totally fucked over. But Jake, it's folding knives. Folding knives, pocket knives, stuff along those lines. Right now we're working on the newest version of the $10 Ozark Trail axis lock from Walmart. We have tested the first generation of these things, the first version of them extensively, so we got to see if the new ones hold up the same way the old ones did. Is what we're doing. And Merkan Baban, what's going on? How are you doing? I hope I pronounced that right. But we're working on vegan steak strips for quesadillas if you want some later. Yep, Ozark Trail. Some of the finest vegan food this side of Seattle. Ice Wolf, I have no clue what dots you're talking about. Oh no, wet cardboard is way harder to deal with. That's why we use dry cardboard here. Oh yeah, no, the lights are cool. The lights are there to help draw attention to the live streams. Besides, it's something better to look at than just some carpeted floor with nothing happening on it. Y'all do me a solid. If y'all haven't yet, go ahead and hit that like button for me. We're trying to reach 200 right now. See if we can get 200 of them tonight. Okay, so that is an hour. We've got 1 full hour on the new edge. Lydia, I'll put socks on for $2. I fucking dare you. I will put socks on for $2. Oh yeah, forbidden moonshine time. Oh God, was it a Metal Complex? I think it was Metal Complex. He like the last 2 Ozark Trails he's gotten. He's had no idea what he was looking at and did 0 research on them first. Like he just finally got his hands on the $5 Storm Pooper and had no idea what was going on there. Gotcha, Wilderness. Yeah, it's someone's gonna try to snipe it at the last second. That's what happened with the last one I tried to get. Okay, so I'm gonna venture a guess we're probably pushing the 300s now, which is not too shabby for regular D2. But you do see why I'd be bidding on that, right, Wilderness? Like you see why that is desirable. Holy shit, that's a 529? Oh shit, Shaquille Oatmeal, I didn't say hi. Wilderness, at some point here, we got to lay off of the dropouts. That being said, I'm going to try to hang on to one of them for March. Unless plans change right now, I am expecting that I'm going to be spending March raising money for Make-A-Wish, Georgia. So, hold off on the audience pleasers a little bit. So we got a 361. Oh, Lunar Meadow, nowhere near Virginia. Ground Fog, what's up? Welcome back, man. How you doing? Yeah, 416. So, I mean, we're still in kind of range. Oh, the good one recently, the forklift that we use, the walk behind forklift we use at work. That thing shocked the piss out of me, and the button on the right hand side that raises the forks just stopped working. And so I was like, something's wrong here, and I tried to report it, and no one understood what I was saying. And then I went to remove the key so I could lock the key up, and it shocked the fuck out of me again. And I was like, hey, something's really wrong here. And then my assistant manager was looking at it, and the wires that go from the batteries to the motor were completely destroyed on one side. Like the casing on that was just completely gone on one side, nothing but exposed copper. I don't know how it didn't get me a lot worse. I don't know how it didn't get me a lot worse. It wasn't rodents. Like I I don't know what the hell someone could have done to do that kind of damage. There's nothing in the back of that store to hit that could do that. Like, there's nothing for anything to reach to hit that and actually do that. I don't understand. Oh God, like social media back when I was like 15, oh my God, it would be so bad. It would be so bad. Hey guys, it's your boy Skinny Penis. We're gonna go through the neighborhood with bottles of gasoline in our pockets. Come with us. God, that would have been so bad. That would have been so fucking bad. We're gonna run from the cops with a giant rat in a bag. The calcium carbide boomers that I used to make, you set them off by hitting them with a golf club. Those would have been fun on social media, but also probably would have become a problem. Can keep the religious bullshit out of here. Nobody fucking wants to read it. Give me a second here, guys. I am pounding my emotional support caffeine, and then we'll get back to it. Well, I mean, like, social media is very useful in a lot of respects, but in a lot of respects, too, it's also just absolutely damaging to society. And, you know, it's still a fairly new frontier. It's still a fairly new frontier, and it hasn't fully established itself yet. So of course it's going to evolve a bit more over the next few years before it finally settles into what it's going to be for a long time. You know, it's kind of like with the advent of TV. You know, it was the same scaremongering, some of the same bullshit. Nobody really, what's going on? How are you doing? Illumined, yeah, keep looking or get some Rit dye and go to town. But you know, it's like social media is going to change and settle down, but you know, at the moment, it's in a real stupid phase. You know, it'll steer away from that into a new thing. You know, just it's like the weather. Well, nobody really. Feel free to sub. If you like knives, you're in the right place. We're getting real close to 5K right now. We're getting real close. Let me see here. Mystical Grape, what's going on? How are you doing? Give me a second here. Yeah, we're at 4902. Like, we are getting closer and closer to 500 right now. Patrick McCarthy, what's going on? How are you doing? Thank you, nobody really. But yeah, nobody really. Like, this is all knives all the time. Ben Ograsek, what's going on? How are you doing? Lunar Metal Kydex is honestly the best thing to do. That is what we are drinking on right now. I got about 4 minutes, and we're gonna get back to testing this guy. We have been going. The live stream is a little over 3 hours old now. Thank you, Full Throttle. What Well, no, like my long form videos have no feet in them. Only Olivia, what's going on? How are you doing? Um, yeah, I mean, what was it? It's been in the last 30 years that the stupidity started ramping up. Yeah, believe it or not, it is there we are. Christmas SpongeBob. But like if you don't remember the chat rooms back in 1993, 1994, the stupidity has been around. The stupidity has been around. Sponge me boy, that's some serious drip. Oh, believe me, if you didn't live back then and you weren't there to see it happen, there aren't words. No, Patrick. I used to laugh at Idiocracy, but it wasn't supposed to be a documentary. It was not supposed to be a documentary. It wasn't supposed to be. Like seriously, why do we have to live like this? Yeah, that's a really good question. Because if I remember right, Mike Judge didn't really like that movie too much right after he made it, and then shit happened. You know, I figured this is where we were going. I figured this is where we were going. I was just hoping we had a few more good years and maybe I'd be able to die before that happened. Idiocracy, Ice Wolf, Idiocracy. Oh God, Anonymous. Like if my life was a documentary, holy shit pickles. Holy shit pickles. All right. Let's start cutting again. Yeah, I was having to. I had to stop wearing Crocs. I was getting too many people pregnant. I liked my Crocs when I had them, but when they started falling apart, it's like, you know what? I'm just not going to worry about it anymore. And at that point in my life, I was at that forever alone part of singles. So I was like, you know what? We're going to steer away from this in the future. I still do want to get some of those Vibram 5-finger shoes, just because I like the weird shit. Kaka Awads, what's going on? How you doing? Do me a solid, hit that like button on your way in the door. We are trying to hit our first 200 likes for the night. We are trying. Thank you for that. What the hell was I going to say? I can't remember. I'm drawing a blank. Like, I am tired. Psychologically, I'm falling off a cliff right now, so we'll see how much longer I got before I'm just completely incoherent. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of new stuff to... Josh, what's up? How you doing? Welcome, man. I don't have a whole lot to add about Star Trek that we didn't cover a long time ago. Yeah, shit. I guess, Wilderness, I'm just going to let you do the bidding. That way we're not in there bidding against each other and artificially inflating the price. Yeah, Brando, that's a pretty good price. That is not a bad price at all. Now, we don't disrespect Worf. Come on, man. What the hell? That's some uncultured ass bullshit right there. Yeah, the problem, Wilderness, is like if we try to communicate with each other on stream, there is a delay on this for at least a few seconds. So there's not really a good way for us to stay in communication while bidding. And so I'll let you do your thing. I'll let you do your thing. And let me know if you got the bid closed out. Hopefully it won't go too high, but... if you guys don't know, we're working on getting a prototype Ontario Rat 1 with some interesting materials on it, like Zytex and something else, and a ceramic coating on the blade. A lot of interesting shit going on there. So I said I had a bid in on one. It was a prototype of something that I couldn't find anything about. It looks like it never made it to production. And I got sniped in the last 5 seconds, and the phone was giving me an issue with accepting my bid. So I hit submit bid with like the second the auction ended, I was like clicking submit on my bid, and I got. Yeah, I do like that Star Trek is kind of an idealized version of what the future could be. Killer Llamas, what's up? How are you doing? Wilderness, thank you, man. Yeah, it's weird. Like a lot of people, I don't know if the notification bell isn't turned on, but a lot of guys say they're not getting notifications on that, and I'm not sure why. This may be just some content that YouTube's like, yeah, we're not going to notify people about. It may be like the weird shadow ban deal. I don't know. But we are going in on the new version of the Ozark Trail dropout. Yeah, I mean, maybe kill llamas. That is entirely possible. That being said, I'm in too far to back out now. I will say, like, we are getting closer and closer to hitting 5K subs. Like, we were at 4902 a little while ago when I checked. Fook, welcome back. How's it going? I appreciate that, Kill Llamas. I gotta tell you, like, it's a struggle to try to think up something new every single video. Like, it is taking so much work. Wilderness, what happened? Did we get it? Gamer Phil, what's going on, man? How you doing? Ah, shit. All right, well, we tried. At least we know we got priced out on it. I was worried about that, but what do you do? Yeah, I have to assume it was. I appreciate you making the attempt, but like, it sucks that there's not really any other places to buy like a prototype knife, but I will be walking around Blade Show asking people. We are still saving up for Blade Show. PJVR, what's going on? Welcome. How you doing? But yeah, that's going to be one of my focuses on Blade Show, is just walking around and seeing if people have prototypes for sale. I know I'm going to drop by the Devo booth first thing and grab a proto from him. I'm wondering whether or not it would be worth it to me to buy some early bird tickets. Oh yeah, I bet Wilderness, like, because, like, I mean, that rat one for the right person is pretty damn desirable. All right, Wilderness, I guess you've locked us in. We're doing early bird tickets. Hopefully they're not crazy expensive. But if y'all haven't hit that like button, please do. We are trying to hit 200 right now. Damn, Killer Llamas, what'd you do to it? Yeah, Wilderness, the question is that $150 worth it? Because, like, I could get 3-day tickets for what, like $50 more than likely? What the hell's the steel on the, oh, gotcha. Yeah, I wouldn't be, I'm not surprised to hear that from Kershaw. I'll weigh out my options. You know, the only thing that I'm really worried about early bird with. Xiaoling, what's going on? How are you doing? You know, it's just getting in there and getting a good prototype from Devo. Like outside of that, I don't know whether or not the early bird ticket would be worth the extra like $70 or something like that to me. Oh yeah, no, I saw you last year when we couldn't get one. Like I saw you last year when we couldn't get one. I know what you're talking about. Monkey Man 123, what's up? How you doing? Hit that like button on your way in if you would be so kind. We are trying to hit our first 200 for the night. Emirates, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Hit that like button on your way in, boss. We're trying to hit 200 right now. We trying. Tank Gunfighter, what's up? How you doing, man? Sorry, Emirates. For what it's worth, I started the stream off quite tired. That hasn't gotten better. Melody Diggins, what's going on? How you doing? Tank Gunfighter, I am doing good. I'm hanging out with you guys. I'm having fun. I just started the stream off kind of tired, and, well, here we are. Time makes fools of us all. Thank you for that, folk. And of course, we tried to pick up a prototype knife off eBay that we ended up not being able to get. Aginator, what's up? How you doing, man? Emirates, what the hell were you doing to get hit in the head? Yeah, I didn't want to go to 75 for it. Like, I'm sitting here double guessing myself. It's like maybe 65 would have been all right, but no. Like, I have money saved up from the YouTube funds, and like I gotta watch what I'm doing. Hunter Cannon, what's up? How are you doing, man? Welcome. You know, like there's money in the account waiting for Blade Show and other stuff, but if I start getting reckless with it now, I won't have anything to show you guys when I come back from Blade Show. It'll just be like 4 knives and some disappointment. Gotcha, Emirates. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's just I've taken so many fucking headshots over the years or what, but those things, the headache is over within a couple of hours. Like, I was working at an electronics recycling place, and I stood up, picking something up off the floor. Boom, boom, what's up? How you doing? I stood up while I was picking something up off the floor, and I got hit in the head with a hard drive somebody threw all the way across the fucking warehouse. All right, Patrick McCarthy, appreciate you dropping by. You know, and that was one of the most distinct headshots that I've ever taken in my life, because that was a real fucking hard one, but I was fine by the end of the day. You know, I was fine a few hours later. I am debating the virtues and trying to figure out how Hunter Cannon, I don't know. We've got an hour and 17 minutes on it. But, Emirates, only you can answer that. I don't know. But I am trying to figure out how I want to approach doing videos. I've got to figure out how I want to handle doing that, but I may end up just getting a bunch of video and then trying to figure out what to do with the video later. Might be my best best interest. Miss Mo, you should probably have the baby yourself. I'm not sure a guy could do that. But I'm sure we'll live with the parking. Reality imaging, no. Dude didn't do it on purpose. I just stood up at a bad time. But dude got real fucking scared because, like, when I get hit like that, like, the fucking look on my face is all the PTSD happening at once. And, like, I had to calm him down. I was like, bro, I know you did not do that on purpose. I know you didn't do it on purpose, but I am going to walk away right now. I need a minute. Because that shit fucking hurt. It was like, something hit me in the head. That is one of the fastest ways for the PTSD to pop off, and I'm ready to fucking kill somebody. I really, really, really have to work on stopping myself and breathing and, you know. Hunter Cannon, no, I did not serve. I did not serve. I, however, endured an ungodly amount of violence and sadism as a child in the house I lived in. Cameron Nance, what's up? We have got the Ozark Trail D2 axis lock knife that we lovingly refer to as the Dropout. It depends on which cold steel you get. Cold steel has some good stuff. But check the reviews out, because when they do make something bad, oh boy, they make something bad. Emirates, next stream should be Friday like always, barring the unforeseen. Keep an eye on the community posts, and you'll know when the next one's happening within a couple of days. Foodie Boot, what's going on? How you doing? The stream is 3 hours and 32 minutes long right now. Killer Llamas. Wilderness. I just walked around doing this every chance I got, but after about 20-30 minutes of doing this, it finally broke in and it works like it's supposed to now. Hunter, I work retail. I work at a store and I do store things. But nah, Killer Llamas. For daily streams, I would need to be pulling in about $200 to $250 a stream just for the time spent in this chair. All right, Emirates, appreciate you dropping by. I really do. But I would need to be pulling in like $250 a stream, like clockwork. And probably some extra to cover the cost of materials, like picking up the cardboard, because, of course, I wouldn't be able to get free cardboard from work anymore. Yeah, I've got one of the orange ones in my truck, one of the orange ones in the wife's car. I got one of the orange ones sitting here. So those are definitely car knives. And actually one day I did forget this thing and I just reached in the glove box and grabbed the orange one. It's like same, but different. Yeah, well, I mean, it's like tonight. I think the live stream has earned somewhere around $7 or $8. You know, and I am not complaining, mind you. It's just something to bear in mind. Like when you look at how a YouTuber is earning stuff, especially with a channel this small. Like I have streams where I might pick up like 50 or 60 bucks if it's really popping off. But most of my streams are like this, like 5, 10, 15, maybe 20 bucks. And it's like, I cannot do this full time at that rate. You know, if I was at a point where I never had to worry about money again, yeah, I'd be hanging out fucking around constantly. Anonymous, you're fine. That's you'll know when someone's being annoying. I will let them know. Jose Portillo, what's going on? How are you doing? Hunter, so like in this case, the amount of money is based on just how much comes in from super chats and donations. I'll be honest. That's where the money comes from. Ad revenue is next to nothing. Sunset Batty, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. We're trying to hit 200 right now. But, you know, ad revenue for the month for the channel, you know, off of the ads on the long form videos and all that, might be 25, 30 bucks for the whole month. You know, so any money coming in is basically donations from you guys and channel memberships. And of course, that all goes back into the channel. Especially right now, like it's got to be something for the channel. What, did you just turn 5? But, oh, no, you're 89 years old. You just lied about being 11. I remember that now. But, you know, that stuff's got that stuff winds up going back into the channel. It's either going for supplies for the channel, or, you know, like right now I'm saving up for Blade Show. And, you know, if everything goes right in March, depending on what, a friend of mine spends April every year, raising money for Make-A-Wish, Georgia. And if he's doing that again this year, then I'm going to spend March raising money for that because that's not going to pay out until the end of April. And then I can donate every penny that came in over the course of the month to Jin Nintendo. What's going on? How are you doing? But every penny that comes in for the month can be donated to Make-A-Wish, Georgia through his fundraising drive at the end of the month. Pitbull Ben 2010, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Right now we're doing edge retention testing on this knife, but this is a knife channel. This is all pocket knives all the time, my dude. You know, it's one of those things too, like the channel's small enough where like I need videos to really pop off or have something like this that is the, you know, something that breaks the internet. You know, something that truly breaks the internet for me to, you know, creep up over 1,000 views on a video. So like, I'm still a small enough channel that everything takes a lot of work, but this is from Ozark, or Walmart. It's the Ozark Trail, D2 shaft lock knife. Eagle Scout EDC, what's going on? How are you doing? But I also sharpened this a little while ago, so we're trying to see how long the edge that I put on it can hold up to doing this. I mean, honestly, Hunter, it's hard to pick any one thing to recommend. I'm not sure where to go with that. Brownies, in my opinion, now if the Browning treats you well, all good. But in my experience, Browning knives have been very subpar, especially now that I've gotten used to nicer stuff. You know, I'd love to say the QSP Penguin is good. However, the one that I had was fucking awful. I don't know whether or not I'm going to buy another one anytime soon unless I happen to tack it onto a larger order from Blade HQ so I don't have to pay for shipping. Let's see. What else have I checked out that's been really good so far? Yeah, Pitbull, the one issue you're going to have. All right, these stay out of stock everywhere. It's a $10 knife. It is ridiculously good for a $10 knife. However, every time they're in stock, scalpers buy them to flip them on eBay for 35 to 40 bucks a pop. That's what happens. It's like, I know. Yeah, I know. It is infuriating. But like, I know the Civivi Zizzle, I carried that. It did really good. What the hell have I carried recently? Like, Hunter, if you go back and look through my long form videos, you'll see everything that I've carried and taken a look at so far. And you can get an idea of what all I did and didn't like. Trying to remember, like, what the hell was the last really good thing I carried? Because like I carried the Hogue Deca, and that's a nice enough knife, but not enough for you know, the kind of price that it commands. But if you can drop by Walmart and get you the Swiss Tech Werdig, this one is really good, and it's like right at the $30 price point. Yeah. But this is one I can recommend. Walmart, the Swiss Tech Werdig. This thing is really good. That thing is really good. I have no idea whether or not Brando Calrissian likes it, but it's really good. Ariella, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, the aluminum is also not a bad call. I still need to get a poverty spec aluminum. The one I have is kind of too nice to carry. Between the Damascus, the shredded carbon fiber, and the copper flakes. I'll be honest, like I haven't handled the 8020. Like, you know more than I do about that stuff, Wilderness. A D2 for 156 bucks? Really? Really? Like, really? D2? Really? 156 bucks? Really? Yeah, like, for D2, that's kind of expensive. Like, that is kind of damn well expensive. Fook, maybe not me, man. I'm not worried about picking up new button locks right now. Like, I'm still like dealing with a very strong love-hate relationship with those things. Depending on your budget, for slip joints, look up the Rough Rider line at Smoky Mountain Knife Works. They make a lot of good stuff for the price. Like, the value and the quality goes way above their price point. Like, I've taken a look at a couple of their Wasp series that I got for 10 bucks at Blade Show. But yeah, the Rough Riders, they make some nice slippies for around the $20 price point. Like, especially like for what you're getting at that price, it's kind of ridiculous. Your steel might not be the best, but you know, if you're not like hard using them or really beating on them, you may not necessarily need the steel to be that crazy. But, you know, you're looking at some VG10, some HCR, stuff like that. Yeah, Rosecraft is another good one to look at. Like, my experience with slip joints is very limited. I carry stuff that folds and has locks that I can open and close one-handed. Carrying based off personal preference and stuff that I can use easily enough. So, like, really the only slip joints that I have handled in a long time are those Rough Riders. And the one that I still have, I've got this Wasp Series canoe right here. And this thing is really damn good. You got VG10 on here. It took a good edge. It held on to its edge about as long as I think it took. I think it took about 2 hours and a half, 2 hours, 45 minutes to wipe the edge out. But I can't argue with it. Like, I'm not a big slip joint guy, but I'm impressed. Like I said, the quality of what you're getting exceeds what the price point is by a good bit. All right, Anonymous, see you in a bit, man. Yeah, I mean, that's where you start really looking around at the reviews, look at guys that have handled them, especially look at guys where their channel is focused on that kind of knife. You know, like, you got guys that really focus on their slip joints, you know, and carry them and use them and know a lot more about slip joints than I do. Like Tim School of Fish, he is all about some Rough Rider knives. He has done about 1 million videos on them. He is also all about some Rosecraft. I have carried some Rosecraft pocket knives, some, you know, some lockers, and those have been good. Those have been good. I still have some more of those to chew through. They're in the backlog waiting to get carried, but yeah, that's, you kind of check on the content of a channel and see what the guy does the most of, and look at his reviews for that, and then find another channel, like more than one review. Because one of the things that I hate, Billy Hertz, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. Hit that like button for me real quick. But, you know, like, there are a lot of channels where the whole review is they'll take it out of the box, they'll open it, and they'll close it 2 or 3 times, and they're like, this thing is great. Like, buy some for your friends. These things are fantastic. And that's not a review. You know, I will never recommend something wholeheartedly that I haven't handled myself, because, you know, I've bought enough stuff that seemed like it should be good that wound up not being good. You know, which is part of where the edge retention testing comes in. You know, I will carry things and use them as a day-to-day user for a week before I do a review video on them. I will do the follow-up video after I do this testing to let you guys know what happened there. You know, I do my best to provide good information for your daily user, you know, your average home gamer. Billy Hertz, we are doing edge retention testing on this Ozark Trail knife from Walmart. Free samples, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. But we're seeing how long it takes the cardboard to completely fuck the edge of this knife up. Billy, I appreciate the sub, which you guys, we are getting so close to hitting that 5K. We are getting so close to hitting 5K subs. It's not even funny. Oh, I definitely say bad words. This shit is not family friendly at all. That's why it's not made for kids. Logie B, what's up? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Punisher, I have nothing planned for 5K right now. You see how long it took me to do the 3K/4K giveaway? As much life as I have happening outside of YouTube, I have no idea what I'm going to do. Squeak, what's going on? How are you doing? I am doing great. Doing my live stream, hanging out with you guys. We're having fun. I have got an enthusiastic cadence up until there's the first minor inconvenience or somebody sets me off. And then shit gets weird. Cyrus Builderback CS, what's going on? How are you doing? We are doing edge retention testing on this knife. Seeing how long it takes the cardboard to totally fuck the edge of this thing up. Hanging out with you guys. Ben Johnson, what's up? How you doing, man? Mostly folders, a bit of everything. What's going on? How are you doing? The factory edge on this one did like teetotal dog shit. It was a bad edge from the factory, so we had to sharpen it after about 45 minutes. So we're doing a 17 degree per side edge, the same, basically the same edge that we put on this thing ages ago. So we're giving it the best chance to be good. So yeah, that's what we're doing with this thing. It is on a new edge. COVID lover, what's up? How you doing? I honestly don't have any ideas where to go for wood carving and whittling. I don't know what goes into a good wood carving or whittling knife. I have no clue whatsoever. I'd love to offer you some options, but I have got no idea whatsoever. Maybe one of the guys in the chat has a better idea than I do, but I've got no fucking idea at all. Yeah, I mean, an iPhone 8 might be okay for whittling. I don't know. If any of you guys have tried to whittle with an iPhone 8, let me know. Well, obviously someone that loves COVID. Come on now. It's right there in the name. Right there on the tin. Yeah, that's one thing with those topical jokes. They don't live long. I'm sure you had fun with the odd random smattering of different reactions you got from that a few years ago, though. That ain't good. Yeah, Rudy, this is a big old uh-oh. Yeah, it's trying to let go right now. It is trying. The thing is the blade should not care what kind of box you're cutting up. This one is on the softer side, so like we got this with a newer edge. It's not the box. That is no resistance whatsoever. This is a much newer edge. This is something that I sharpened exactly the same as this one, more or less. Yeah, it's going to mysteriously run a little better for a while, then it'll start falling apart again, then it'll run a bit better. It's going to be really intermittent for a while. This thing, Billy Hurts, just whatever I just sharpened is the sharpest. But this has been an hour and 43 minutes, which we should not be seeing on D2. We should get at least 4 hours out of this, and we've gotten an hour and 43 minutes. But yeah, like I sharpened this one on the live stream not that long ago. You know, if we can hold off for the next 17 minutes, we'll take a look at this thing with the edge tester and see where the snag is on it. Again, Billy, I can't pick out one sharpest one without going through 250 knives and testing the edge on every single one. Not going to happen. Well, this also may be another case of burned edge. Well, no, Killer Llamas. I sharpen everything that we, like, at some point on every single live stream, we sharpen the knife. We either sharpen the knife when the edge dies or something, but like this got sharpened a little while ago on the live stream. So Squeak, a burned edge is when they're sharpening it and putting the edge bevel on and they overheat it to the point where it turns blue. The steel turns blue and it'll no longer hold an edge in that spot, which these are already known to have happen. So this wouldn't be too much of a surprise. Well, that's the thing, is this thing on a factory edge did 7 hours of this. 7 hours. On an edge like this one, it did 8 hours. You can go back and check out the videos where I checked out Outdoors 55. He tested one of these and it did absolutely god awful for him. He had to grind off a bunch of steel to get back to the good steel that was the right hardness and then put a new edge on it. So that's what happened there. But mine did fantastic. Yeah, it ruins the temper on it. Completely ruins the temper. You know, so it's not too surprising to see someone do bad. Or see one of these do bad. Not disappointing, but you know, this is a known thing with them. And you know, this one already had a bad factory edge. That bad factory edge didn't accomplish too much. We are going to stop and check this thing out. Yeah, God, that penguin, Jesus Christ. I don't want to buy another one from that same supplier or from that same vendor on Amazon because it wasn't the official QSP store. QSP doesn't have an official store on Amazon, it turns out. Now, I emailed QSP to see if they had anything to say about it. I've got nothing out of them so far. Crab with a knife, what's going on? How you doing? Oh, no. They have one in black, they have one in olive drab, and they have a new version in orange. These guys have a reversible pocket clip where they didn't used to. Oh, no. Like we were talking about that earlier. I don't want to pay the extra shipping to get one on Blade HQ or Knife Center right now. But Tech Gamer, what's up? How you doing? If I decide to order something else off Blade HQ or Knife Center, I will definitely tack one on there. Just that way I don't got to pay extra shipping on it. Like I do plan on revisiting that. Zach King, what's up? We got the forbidden moonshine so we can get the tape gunk off of the blade. Billy, I already told you what's going on with the sharpest thing. Calm down, dude. This is obviously not the sharpest. I don't know what your deal is, man. Yeah, no, D2, we normally get 4 hours like clockwork on a factory edge. On an edge like this, we normally get 5 to 5.5 hours, but we have been live streaming for 4 hours. We got an hour and 45 minutes on this. Well, we're still cutting paper. So I guess we keep going with this. We'll swap cardboard boxes out. See what's happening with it. We may actually have something. So Blade HQ and Knife Center, like Blade HQ tends to have better sales and they throw more interesting stuff in with your knife. Like Blade HQ is better about sending you freebies when you buy stuff and the free shipping. But other than that, they're both the same. You know, it's just, all right, we may still be in business here, guys. We may still be in business. Yeah, well, I guess it was the cardboard. All right, take that back. Part of it was the cardboard roll. Oh yeah, the edge is wearing. The edge is wearing. It's nowhere near perfect anymore. But we are still cutting. Cowgirl, what news do you have to tell us? This ought to be good. There you go, Cowgirl. You know that marriage is 100% the cause of divorce, right? But, Anonymous, you got a chip in the blade. Jamie Copley, what's up? You cannot buy this at Blade HQ. This is only Walmart, and that's only if you can catch them when they're in stock before eBay scalpers buy them. Yeah, Midway USA is good, but only if you're going in there looking for the stuff they got on sale. But yeah, if you're trying to fix the chip in the knife, it depends on how big it is, and you're just going to have to sharpen the knife until it's gone, or grind the edge flat and put a new edge on it. Squeak, I did this testing with a Buck 110 that was made in 1980. Yes, we did. I think we got around 2 hours of cutting with it, which wasn't too bad for 440 stainless from 1980. Yeah, just sharpen it a few times. That chip will work out. But yeah, still fighting the good fight. I guess it was that one cardboard box was a little bit too touchy for this edge. Yeah, so that one, yeah, that's this one right here. And these were holiday only. Now that Christmas is over, they're never going to sell them again. They are gone. We're pretty sure the white Ozark Trail is 3CR13. I mean, Jamie, you're not really losing out on a whole lot. It's a neat little novelty. It's a toy with an edge. Zach, I can put an edge on it. Yeah, marriage 100% leads to divorce. It's 100% the cause of divorce. Thank you for that, Cyrus. But Zach, I can put an edge on it, but I can't guarantee you it's going to be aesthetically perfect. Like, the edge will be good, but I may nick the thumb stud, or I may do like this one did, where I accidentally walk up the plunge line right here a little bit. Like, I dinged the thumb stud, and I walked up the plunge line in a bit on this side. So, Colton, welcome, but I can't read French. All right, I will try to remember to get that done for you. Uh-oh. We're starting again. We'll do, if I remember to get to it, we'll do 18 degrees per side, and I'll make it nice and crispy. All right, she's still fighting a good fight, but she ain't happy about it. Oshadar Zhelyakov, what's going on? How you doing? Zhelyakov. That's what it is. Bozhidar Zhelyakov. I might have gotten that right, but yeah, no, you might be the one on the drugs. Mr. Denson, thank you for that. We are working our way up to 200 likes right now. The OD might, thank you, Benjamin. The OD green might hang on a bit longer. I said it seems like the black one has more of the quality control issues than the green one did. Just at first blush. This is part of why we're doing different versions of this. I need to keep checking Walmart until orange ones pop up and try to order those again. I would like to compare the orange ones to the black and green one and see if there's any major difference. Yeah, I went with Zhelyakov. I'm not sure if that's right or not, but I tried. Simplicity, we are doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're looking to see how long it takes the cardboard to just completely fuck the edge up on this thing. So every time I've looked, they have not been in stock for me. None of them have been available online, none of them in store, like nothing. You know, and I don't mind continuing to do these Ozark trails as long as there's new ones to take a look at. That being said, at some point, people are going to get tired of watching these videos on this knife specifically. But Anonymous, they're $10 if you can find them at Walmart. If you find them on eBay, they're about 35, 40 bucks. Simplicity, the knife's not doing great, I'll be honest. We're still pretty early into the testing and it's already struggling. But that's part of the problem. When they get posted on Walmart.com as in stock, eBay scalpers buy all of them at once, completely strip them out, and they put them on eBay for 35, 40 bucks a pop. Like, clearly I'm in the wrong business. You know, I keep hoping to God that Walmart will release enough of them. Jamie, we have done the Swiss Tech Werdig. That thing did pretty good. Not quite like D2 does, but it's OS 8, not D2. Simplicity, I have not, but nothing would surprise me about that at this point. Oh, Hunter, we're going probably another 3 hours, give or take. Yeah, so you'll have to just keep checking online, like check repeatedly until it pops up. No, I did not see that, G-Tear. Yeah, if only we knew whether or not Brando Calrissian liked the wording. All right, so we got our snag right here. Oh, I am entirely sure it just rolled the entire edge, the exact depth and shape of the exact depth and shape of the nail itself. All right, so I've got the snag marked off right here so that we know where to test first. Simplicity, I appreciate that. So my bet is going to be around 580. I'm going to say 580. COVID lover's probably going to be closer than anyone right now. 515. So we got a 515. Second bag of test clips is here. Good. All right, so now we move around a little bit. Now we're not done with the numbers. We're not done with the numbers yet. Got a 470. Alicia Parr, what's going on? How you doing? Well, no, the thing with the legality is everyone freaks out. Taking railroad spikes is illegal. You can't take railroad spikes. You can buy railroad spikes in bulk. This is probably like a 6 or 7 out of 10. Like the function's good enough. The price is great. The function's good enough. The edge retention, but for $10, it's hard to get anything that beats this. Okay, we got a 425. Something's going on somewhere with this. I would not, Jonathan Goodwin, what's up? How you doing? I would not trust this knife for survival. I absolutely would not trust this knife for survival. It ain't built for that. Got a 547. So this is more built for everyday light use carry, breaking down boxes, popping tape, using stuff like that. So you have knives that are light duty like this. You're just going to carry it to work, open some boxes, pop some tape, maybe cut some wires off of something if you have to. You can also throw this in a toolbox for something that you got to cut up that you don't want to use a more expensive knife on. Like it has its uses. It's just like you're thinking in 1 or 2 terms. Like you're thinking only survival or only kitchen. Yeah, self-defensive need be like any knife. But I mean, realistically, you know, like dirty jobs where you're going to fuck an edge up and you know you are, you don't want to use a nicer knife for that, carry this. I've got one in the glove box of both of my cars, better versions of this with better steel. You know, stuff like that. Like, it's got its uses. You know, like most knives are not built for survival unless they're overbuilt, and then you're looking at a completely different ballgame. But like this right here, you might carry it with you into the woods or something like that, but you ain't going to use this for camping or survival or anything else. You're not. Wait a second, guys. We did not clean the tape gunk off of this. I don't think that really made much of a difference. If I'm being honest. Yeah, I mean, well, D2 is great steel for budget steel. Like D2 is the best budget steel you can get, hands down. Once you start getting better than D2, the steel gets expensive quickly. But for budget steel that keeps a knife down below 50 bucks, D2 is the best you're going to get, hands down. Yeah, let's get the rest of this tape gunk off of here and try again on the paper. Where'd I put the forbidden moonshine? Right there. Well, yeah, like S35VN, that used to be super premium knife steel, and those days are gone. I don't think S35VN is even close to being considered a super steel anymore. And you guys, I'm going to have to use the bathroom in just a second here. I am dying. I am absolutely dying. So Kaiser knives are really good. At least the ones that I've carried are really good. I'm trying to remember if there was a bad one. Trying to remember, because like the Sheepdog XL, fantastic knife. I love that thing. The Drop Bear, I thoroughly enjoy that thing. I've got a Critical Mini and 3V to carry at some point here. At some point, I'm going to get to carry that thing. All right, so let's try this again. It's like that 547 was bad, but with cleaning it off, we found a snag in a slightly different area. So let's see how that's doing. And then I got to use the bathroom, guys. I'm going to take the chat with me. I'll still be able to read chat, but I will be typing instead of talking for obvious reasons. All right, we got a nice even 600 on that. That's what I was looking for. So, I mean, that was 2 hours of use. Now, let me use the bathroom, and we're going to decide whether or not we want to try to get past some burned steel. I don't know if I've got the patience for that, but like I said, I can still read the comments. I'm going to make a sign in case people come in. Okay, I return, you guys. I return. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Not for nothing. Not for nothing, but do any of you guys know any breathing exercises to pull the tip of your heart back up inside your body or something? I am okay. Now, the question is, do we grind a bunch of steel off real quick and try to put a new edge on this? I'm fine, G-Tear. I've been waiting on that for way too long. Okay, so I'm going to go out to the belt grinder real quick. I'm going to do some grinding on this thing, and we're going to see if we can't get past some burned steel. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stay on long enough to finish the edge off. I'll be honest, Pitbull, I have no idea how much I'd pay for a Colt copper knife. I don't even know what those things are. But stay with me for a minute. I got to go to the grinder.
Garage door.
right, guys. We're back. Okay. Dude, what's up? How you doing? So we have removed a lot of steel. You can kind of tell back here where how much steel we removed. Like, I don't know if you can tell you can very much tell the difference between these two, how much steel I've pulled off of this. So I've got a bevel established. We're going to go ahead and get the work sharp back out. We're going to go back in on this thing. Yeah, well, I mean, I did what I could. And let us just say right now, hooray. Oh, yes. Yes. No, I made very, very sure I was keeping it cool because otherwise there was no point in doing that. You know, I do have a little bit of experience with a grinder and blades. Here's 3 cheers for having a garage full of nice toys because I do have a grinder. Jerry, I appreciate you dropping by. Punisher, we'll see you in about an hour. If y'all haven't hit that like button, please do. Please do. But okay, so got a nice clean 17 here. Let's go ahead and mark this bevel off. Yeah, the burr I pulled on this thing is huge. Let's try that angle finder again real quick. Something wasn't right. All right, now we're back at our 17 degrees. All right, Anonymous, we'll see you in a bit. Yeah, what I hate is the sheer quantity of material I'm going to have to remove here. Like, I've got a while before I get this apex pulled back in where I want it to be. This is a 220 grit. This is a 220 grit. Trust me, I wish they would have included a 100 grit in this kit. I'm not sure what possessed them to not do that. I'm really not. I hate it. G-Tear, I am actively planning on getting the embedded stones. I'm already on the email list to let me know when they're in stock so I can go ahead and order that. This is one of the reasons I'm hanging on to YouTube funds from the channel so that I can do stuff like this for the channel and for you guys. I wish, and it's again, like, while I do want the higher grit stones to get a higher degree of polish, why could they not include a lower grit for doing just balls out reprofiling? Yeah, I still haven't even worked past the burr on this. Son of a shit. God almighty. And this doesn't feel like it's hogging up material as fast as it should. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm supposed to... One of my guys picked up some universal stone holders, and he's supposed to be passing one along to me, and then I can order a separate 100 grit stone and rock out with that thing. B-Sale 22, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Yes, it works on VG10 steel. This will work on pretty much any hardened steel that will take an edge. VG10 actually sharpens up pretty fast on it. Yeah, well, I mean, that was the goal, was trying to grind back to, you know, clean steel with a high HRC on it. Yeah, pull through ain't gonna get you where you want to go. So you can get the baby version of this, the Precision Adjust Elite, for $120. That will get you a very, very sharp knife with no real skill ceiling. You just do the same thing I'm doing here. Well, I've still got the burr from my initial grinding when I took down all the steel. I'm just checking every so often to see how much burr I've got left. So if you're just coming in, I went out to the belt grinder in the garage and removed a ton of steel to try to get down to clean steel that didn't have the heat treatment on it ruined. And I'm hoping I've got it. Yes, it's on Amazon. Look up Precision Adjust Elite. All right, there's going to be a Precision Adjust for $60. And that one does not have all the stones with it. If you buy the extra set of stones that go with the Precision Adjust, you're at $120 anyways, and you want those extra stones. Because before Clyde Frog, what's going on? We have got one of the Ozark Trail dropouts, one of the new ones in D2. This one performed like shit, so we're checking to see if we got a burned edge. I went out to the garage and took the belt grinder and hogged off an ungodly amount of steel. And now I'm trying to reprofile the edge, and I'm going off a freehand grind on an 80 grit belt. So we're removing a lot of material. But yeah, that little Precision Adjust is what we used on this channel to get everything sharpened for the longest time until we got the professional. Yeah, it's Precision Adjust Professional Elite. Yeah, and like apparently the extra $120 you spend on the three extra stones does not come with the box, which is stupid. Like I said, this will get you where you want to go, and it'll let you pick the exact angle that you want on them. This is where I would go. I would go for this. The Precision Adjust Elite, the smaller one, will work. You may have the clamp flex on you a little bit and stuff like that to learn how to account for. But that's where I'd be going, is one of the Precision Adjusts. Because you're either going to have to do a fixed angle sharpener, or you're going to have to buy some stones and learn how to use them. Yeah, like I said, you can get the Precision Adjust Elite for $120. That's a great place to start. The big boy version, this right here, is $250. Fook, you're good, dude. You're good. God, what have I done to myself, you guys? Yeah, let me see what I can do with that. Let me see what I can do with that. Brian Whittington, what's up? Knives and Pizza, what's going on, guys? So if y'all are just getting here, we're working on one of the new versions of the Ozark Trail D2 axis lock. And the edge on it performed like shit the first time, so I just went in the garage and hogged off an ass load of material. And we're trying to get past any burned steel. I removed a lot. Well, as many people as there are, Brian, I didn't ruin the temper. I didn't ruin the temper. I kept it very cool while I was doing that and made fast passes. I have made knives before. I have a pretty good idea what I'm doing here. But as many people as got bad D2 on theirs with burned edges on the Gen 1s, I don't think they're doing that. Raphael, what's going on, man? How are you doing? Welcome. And you are thinking of the wrong hand, my brother. So we have got the Walmart Ozark Trail D2 axis lock knife, and I am on the Work Sharp Precision Adjust Professional sharpening it. Yeah, Brian, I get what you're saying there. Trust me, I'd love to be able to do that. Raphael, can what be screwed into a top? A little bit more clarity, please. Oh, yeah, so this can be screwed down to a bench. However, for me to be able to do this on the live stream so you guys can watch it happen, I can't have this thing screwed down to the table I'm doing all my testing on. So I have to set it on a stack of boxes to get it at the right height. Everything about this is jank as hell, dude. Quick Draws 05, what's going on? How you doing? This is the new black one. So if you're just getting here, we did our testing on the black one. It performed like shit. So I've gone into the garage to my belt grinder and removed a lot of steel to get past any burned edge. And so right now I'm trying to reprofile the edge and put a bevel back on here so that we can start testing again. I don't know if I'll make it through the whole thing tonight, but we'll try. And so the burned edge means that when it was being sharpened, the steel got overheated and ruined the temper on it. If you see the steel turn blue while you're sharpening on a belt grinder, you fucked it up and that spot will never stay sharp again. You will have no edge retention on that spot. That is one of the issues these things are known for, is having having burned steel along the edge. Someone at the factory that was sharpening them fucked up. Oh, dude, it performs so much worse than the orange one. It's not even funny. Like the orange one on the factory edge did like 7 hours of cutting. This thing did 45 minutes on the factory edge. With the 17-degree edge that I'm putting on this one right now, that thing did 8 hours. This thing did 2 hours on that same edge before being devastated. Normal D2 will do 4 hours. So the way you fix a burned edge, and you'll see if you're here when I finish sharpening this, I will show you. I went on an 80 grit belt on the belt grinder and kept making passes this way to remove steel until I am fairly confident I got past any burned steel that we would have. So now I've got to put a new bevel on this and reprofile it from the ground up. That's part of what's taking so long and why I'm hogging off so damn much material. Now, this is the first time I've ever done something like this, so I am learning along with you guys. Yeah, Brian, that totally works. Man, this is going to be ugly. Yeah, the bevels on this aren't going to be perfect, and they're not going to be pretty, but they are going to be bevels. We are going to have this thing sharp. But at least this time I'm feeling a burr come up. You know, when I was a kid, I owned a boomerang for about 30 minutes. I went out into the field next to my house to throw it, and it left the field, completely left the field, and it went towards the road, and it stuck itself sideways perfectly in between the window and the weather stripping of someone's car, and they just kept driving with it. They didn't stop, they didn't do nothing, they just kept going. It's like, all right, well, that's over. Whoa, easy there. Calm down, Illumined. Calm down. Like, I get losing the boomerang. You know, I get me losing the boomerang. I understand that much. But what a stupid fucking way to lose it. Now, one of the better ones is the house I was living in at that time when I was a kid. We had a black walnut tree next to the house. And if you've never seen a black walnut, when they drop their walnuts, they're in this green pod. But the black walnuts are in this green pod. And you can't really eat them or anything because they are poisonous when they are in that pod. They're not safe to eat yet. And so I used to just go out there and hit them with a golf club. But, you know, I'd hit them with a golf club into the baseball field across the street, and I had a lot of fun with it. You know, they went flying nicely. They made a nice whack, and, you know, they splattered green shit everywhere. Well, I show my brother this one time, and he winds back and takes a swing, and Golden Grove, not yet, but the night is young. He takes a big old whack at it, connects with it solidly, and he doesn't get the height on it that he needs to, and it goes straight into the side of someone's car. Hits it in the door, splatters it, leaves a huge green splat on it, and again, they just drove off. Like, they didn't stop, they didn't do shit. It's like, I was getting ready to run. I knew all the shortcuts through the neighborhood, I knew everything. Like, I was going to be fine. Yeah, like, we're on 320 right now. We're moving to 400. But, you know, the diamond grit should last a lot longer than what we're doing with it right now. But yeah, he hit that car, and there was just a giant green splatter on the back passenger or the back driver's side door. They just kept going. I don't know why the hell they didn't stop. I don't know why the hell they didn't want to do something about it, but whack. Wesley Byers, I heard if you stick it in the microwave, it'll do something. Mjolnir's Wrath, I'm not that good at hand sharpening, and right now I'm trying to set the bevel at a known angle. I'm trying to set the bevel at 17 degrees and do a known angle. So we find ourselves here. The edge retention on this was garbage, so I took it into the garage and went to the belt grinder and hogged off a lot of material, and I'm having to redo this edge from scratch. Thank you, Golden Grove. Thank you for that. If you want to hit that like button for me, that'd be great. We're trying to hit 200 tonight. Yes, Park 828, we all love knives. And of course, this bevel is not the prettiest or most consistent all the way down the length of it, but we don't care about that so much. All we care about is that we got past burnt steel. Dio, what's up? Como 13, how's it going? So how long did you have your PS4 in the microwave for? That matters a lot. Hey, you should have done 93 minutes. Como, no, I have not. Why are you coming in here with the stupid questions? Oh, Golden Grove, you may have to start over again from scratch. I just go ahead and do the full 93 minutes and see what that does. Yeah, D2 is a little bit of a pain in the ass to sharpen, but again, like, I will show you just how much material I hogged off shortly. I removed an ungodly amount of material from this thing, trying to make sure there was no more burned steel. Totally did an Outdoors 55. Sir, it has not been 93 minutes. You did not put that back in the microwave. What kind of scam are you trying to pull here? The angle is 17 degrees like we've been sharpening D2 at. That's the same angle the other knives we got. I'm trying to keep it as level across the playing field as I can. This bevel is not the prettiest or most even all the way across, but it's as good as it's going to get without me spending the rest of the night working on it. Which I am not willing to spend the rest of my night doing this. No. I said start over from scratch. All right, you got to start over from scratch and do it all over again. Full 93 minutes. Johnny Ray, welcome back. What's up? Hey, y'all hit that like button, man. We're getting close to 200. We are getting close to 200. Well, Wilderness, it may not be worth going to this kind of effort to fix yours. I'm not going to lie. It doesn't feel like this was really worth it outside of I'm learning things. The only thing that's made this worth it to me is I'm learning. That's it. And I like the fact that I'm getting to the point now where I'm not scared of doing stuff like this. Brian, thank you. I've had a lot of practice. Wesley, I set back in the microwave for 93 minutes, dog. Oh my God. So Johnny Ray, we tested the edge till failure and it did not take as long as it should. So suspecting burned steel, I went to the garage and I removed steel. Like you can tell right here how much steel I have removed. So I've been trying to put the edge back on here, but you can see just how much steel I have removed. It's a lot. I've removed a lot of steel trying to get past anything that might be burned. So now I've got to strop this thing and see where the edge is. Hopefully it's sharp. I don't want to take the healing box back out again tonight. Golden Grove, I will put socks on for $2. I fucking dare you. Yeah, Wilderness, that's why I was hogging off so damn much material. Like I removed all that stuff on the belt grinder, and then I put some kind of a bevel on there just to get it started, which wasn't nearly the bevel I was hoping I got. I was hoping I got close to the 17 degrees. Sleepy Nappy, we doing socks? We doing socks, Sleepy Nappy? All right, we doing socks. Sleepy Nappy, thank you for that. It is greatly appreciated. And if y'all don't know, the sock game is just our way of supporting the channel. First $2 puts them on. Next $2 takes them back off. Hey, I'm putting them on. I'm putting them on. But next $2 will take them off. Last bidder wins. It's just, it's our way of supporting the channel. Is what that is. Okay. Wesley, you don't need to spam that shit because you ain't going to be a mod. Done and done. Johnny Ray, appreciate that. They are the official sock game socks. Killer Llamas. Yeah, wait till you see how much material I hogged off of this shit to try to get past burned steel. Demon Sniper, that's actually a decent question. I'll entertain that one, but I would go with the brush axe with a 3-foot handle. Okay, Killer Llamas, check this out. Check this out, man. Like, that is how much material I have hogged off. Yeah, well, I mean, this is going to be a two-parter. It's going to be. No way around it. I don't have enough ass left in me to finish this thing off, especially not in the next 5 hours, and go to bed and get ready to go to a wedding tomorrow. So this is going to be a two-parter. But I had to make as sure as I possibly could that we actually got past some burned steel. Because this is like Outdoors 55s. The steel got burned on it. Bro, Wesley, we said microwave. We said microwave. You're coming back with the oven. Do your own research. Find your own answers. I am sure they will appreciate it, Anonymous. I cannot wait to get my new strops in. On the next live stream, we are going to have strops going down to 0.5 micron. 0.5 micron diamond paste. I've got 2 clean strops coming in. I've got one for even finer diamond paste and one for EDC and Laces diamond emulsion. So we're going to have fun with that. Yeah, hey man. we're trying to figure out what's going on with these, and I'm trying to learn this stuff. You know, I'm trying to learn what makes these things tick, how to fix issues like this. You know, I'm learning while I do this. Get gooder? Nope. They don't go on until someone pays for them. They don't come back off again until someone pays for it. It would be unfair if someone paid to put the socks on and then I took them back off after a few minutes. That's not the game. The edge is still not what I wanted to see. Where to put it? Where to put it? There I put it. We're going to cheat a little bit. We are going to cheat a little bit. We're going to use the last 2 belts on this. And, Gravy Seal, did you pay for socks? Did you pay for socks? I really wish your super chat was working because I didn't see that. I wasn't looking at it. Tasaki, bro, I use diamond plates. I used a strop loaded with diamond paste. That being said, this is putting a brand new edge on steel that I ground all the way back to no edge at all. So we're just going to try to speed this up a little bit. Appreciate you, Gravy Seal. So Gravy Seal's super chat is broken. So what he's doing is sending gifts instead. And you'll see those pop up on the left-hand side of the screen. Yes, we have tested edge retention, and the edge retention was garbage, which happens on these, especially when they got burned edges. So this is see the difference? That's how much steel I just removed to get to clean steel, and had to put an edge on from nothing. So going manually with the stones was going very slow. The edge is still not quite what I want. So we're gonna touch it up on this and just speed up the last bit of the process. Wesley, seeing as how you're not going to send a penny, I don't care. Ethan Middleton, hey, how you doing, brother? Shane Daly, what's up? How you doing? So this is the old school, oh, nice, Wilderness. So we have got the Work Sharp Kin Onion belt grinder with the blade grinding attachment. So it's 2 separate pieces. You're looking at like 250 bucks, something like that for all this. I just want to know where the guy went that was donating Indian rupees and demanding that I cut a tomato. I want that guy to come back. A little bit more refinement towards the tip. Oh, Jeremy, you're so creative. No one's ever said that before. Jacob Humphreys, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. I'm just saying, if you're going to come in trying to be hot like that, come in with something new. All right, last bit of touch-up is going to be on the 2.5 micron diamond paste. Shane, we have got the $10 Ozark Trail axis lock with D2 steel from Walmart. And I don't want to put diamond paste on those belts. It's not a dumb idea. They do make leather stropping belts for that I could put the diamond paste on. I don't have one of those. Those are like 22 bucks a pop. So like I don't want to spend 22 bucks a pop on those when I've got strops, and I'm gonna have a Jacob, my knife changes week to week. I am on a different knife every week for reviewing and testing, so I don't necessarily have one favorite anymore. Now I will say one of my favorites that I've ever carried, and that's just because of the shock and awe of the whole thing. Where the hell is it? But this thing is so much fucking fun to carry. This is so fun to carry. I did carry this for a week straight in my pocket with my keys and everything else. It did just fine. Okay, we are now sharp. We're as sharp as we're going to get with this steel. We are as sharp as the steel will allow. There is nothing else I can do for this thing now. The bevel is way too wide and kind of jacked up. I don't care. Hit that like button, guys. We're 16 away from 200. We're almost at 200. Well, Rudy, like if you go through EDC and Lace, she sells stuff through um Blade Binge. It's like 23 bucks for a whole bottle of diamond emulsion, and that's gonna get you where you want to go, no matter how you strop. I would love to have those belts. Um, I would love to have those belts to put the emulsion on just to play with it, and I may get those at some point for the channel just to show you guys, but not right now. The oldest knife I own, like I don't know some of these things. I don't have any dates on them whatsoever, but like I do have where is it? Like this is a bayonet for the Austrian military made in about 1965, and you could buy these blank. You could buy them without the handle. So I made a handle for this myself, which when we lost our AC and it got humid down here, the walnut cracked, which sucks. But I did turn this into a fighting knife, even though I don't know how to knife fight. This would be a good candidate for that. But I've got other stuff. I don't know the date it was made. So that's the oldest knife that I know the date for. 202? Good God. $186? What the hell? So you guys that have been here for a minute know the last few of these we sharpened up, we got down into the 120s. Why is this still not doing that? I don't know. We're going to break the strops out. We're going to try one more time to strop any roughness out. We're going to try to strop any roughness left behind out. I don't know what else to do. After I get some emotional support water. Now, Rudy, I'm pretty sure it's D2. I'm pretty sure it's D2. I don't think that's the issue. I think most likely the issue is we're still on some burned steel and we haven't quite got past all of it, because I know when Outdoors 55 did his, he had to remove a shit ton of steel to get to where it was sharp again. So there is a greater than zero chance we're just not all the way through the burned steel yet, but I am not going back in for a second round of hogging that much material off and trying to put a new not trying to hog that much material off and put a brand new edge on it from scratch again. No, thank you. There. We had to stop and remove a ton of the blade to try to get past what might be burned steel. And I'm still fighting with trying to get it as sharp as it can be again. So it's been an interesting fight. What this means is we're going to have to do a second live stream on this to see if we got past the burned steel into something usable. Come on, we're 12 away from 200, man. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button, guys. I'd love to see 200 before the end of the night. Shane, have you tried don't doing that? Ace on Knives, what's going on? Saudi Knowledge, what's up? Ace on Knives, it's been a hell of a night. It has been a hell of a night, my brother. Wyatt Bolton, what's up? How you doing, man? Y'all do me a favor, hit that like button, guys. We are 11 away from 200. So, the edge retention testing on this went like shit. Shane Daly, not really, no. The edge retention on this went like shit. It lasted 2 hours on a 17-degree edge. Should have lasted 4 or 5. So, I want to show you just how much steel I have removed trying to get past a burned edge. You can see the difference between those two right there. That'll show you how much steel I have removed. I have removed that much steel. I have ground a whole new edge bevel on there, and it's not visually perfect, but it's as good as I can do without spending the next 3 hours working on it. I don't know if we actually got past burned steel or not. We're gonna have to do a second live stream on this thing to see if we got past any burned steel and maybe got into better steel. This has been absolutely nuts. And it's still not quite cutting how I like it to, but that's as good as it's ever going to get. I don't think we're going to get any better than this. I think that's the most the steel will allow us to do. So, we're going to test this edge one more time. Angel Tonchez, what's going on? How are you doing? I have been here for 5 hours and 40 minutes so far. Peter Gozinha, what's going on? How you doing? That is a nice one. That is a good one. I haven't seen that one before. Very good, sir. Coolios the Julios. Hey, I'll put socks on for $2. I fucking dare you. What the fuck? Yeah, like we're hitting 242 now. This thing ain't taking that much of an edge. I do get a feeling that the steel is fairly soft. I am starting to get that feeling. Asim, what's going on? How you doing? Well, like, I don't know if there's a calibration adjustment to make. I don't think there is. Where the hell is it? because that 252 lines up pretty well with the amount of pressure it took to cut through that. Yeah, it wouldn't hold on to that, unfortunately. You guys do realize not every scale has to be a drug scale? Like, you guys have got problems. Only got 5 more likes to hit 200, guys. Come on. We can do it. Yeah, we're just hitting the 250s on this. I don't know why. Like, this should be a much nicer edge. It should read a good bit lower. Thank you for that, Camo Campa. We got 4 more to go, guys. 4 more. So we got like a 193 on a nicer edge. And this is supposed to be way shittier steel than D2. This is like 3CR13. It's not good steel. The only redeeming quality for this is you get this much knife for $5. With it being a $5 knife, that is spectacular. But I guess we're just burning up the rest of this bag of test clips now. This is ridiculous. I appreciate that. Like I said, we got 4 likes left before we hit 200. 4. We can do this. See, we got a 133 on that one. We got a 133 on an edge. This is the number that I've been seeing on stuff that I sharpen. This is a very good number. That is one of the, like, below 150 is a really, really good number. It's a really good number. Yeah, 220. So I mean, it's just like, this should be a lot better. I have sharpened one of these down to about 120 on this scale. I have done it. And right now, I don't have enough ass left in me to try to go through and redo the testing on this all over again tonight. I just don't. Oh, you know what? One thing I haven't done yet, and I've needed to for a while, is we got the official unboxing knife of the channel right here. I haven't sharpened this thing in forever. This thing is stupid dull. So we are going to revisit this knife. Yeah, I mean, if the steel is softer, it's not going to take as good of an edge. All right. It's not going to take as good of an edge if it's softer. I'm getting frustrated because, like, you guys, if you've been here this whole time, you understand the lengths that I have gone to try to get this thing sharp. And it just ain't having it. It just ain't having it. Guys, we are almost at 200. We are almost there. It's like we got a 468 on this one. That 468 is a pretty devastated edge. We are one away. We are one away. So we are going to break out the little belt grinder. Yo, we got 200. Fuck yeah, boys. Party on. Cliff Elmore, what's up? How you doing? Lulu Popo, what's going on? How are you doing? Yes, you got to put a new test clip in there every time. You got to put a new test clip in there every time you test it. And those things are dead. Those little, thank you guys. Thank you guys for doing 200 on the likes. But yeah, like those test clips aren't free. So, like I buy them in batches, like 100 of them will be 22 bucks plus shipping. So I'll buy them in batches, but we go through a lot more of them than you think we will on an average live stream. Yeah, I don't. So I prefer the replaceable clips, the ones where you string your own thing in the holder. It's just more of a pain in the ass, and I don't feel like it's as consistent. Like there are ways you can cheat with that one. You pull the string too tight, get a lower number. Like there are ways to cheat with that thing. If you watch some of the guys on YouTube, like Ray the Sharpener, you'll see them. They'll like put the string in there and they'll put it in there and like pop it real fast like that and fake their numbers. I don't like doing that. I just love how much faster and more convenient this is. Trey Sims, yes, we are still doing the sock game. You know, I've said it before, but the sock game is kind of our way of helping support the channel a little bit. Because right now, just about all the channel stuff comes out of pocket. And yeah, it ain't cheap. So we do what we can to help support the channel and help it pay for itself a little bit. So, Jay, the nature of the sock game is for $2, I'll put socks on. For the next $2, I'll take them back off again. The last bidder takes it. For $5, you get socks and puffy house shoes. And again, it's just something we do to help support the channel, give you guys something entertaining to do while we're doing this. You know, it's not a lot, but it helps. You know, every little bit helps. And for some guys, having me do something on stream for them is better than just donating to be donating. So there's something there for you. Punisher, did you just get back? Did you just now get back here? All right, 1 second. Okay, so we are strongly suspecting burn steel. All right, so I took this thing out to the garage, and let me show you. Wow, I did that one left-handed. Look how much steel I have removed from this edge before putting a new bevel on it, and it's still just not getting very sharp. It's just not. That is a lot of fucking steel removed and not much to show for it, and it's still not sharpening down below 200. It is still not sharpening down below 200. Now, we're going to have to do a part 2 on that to see if the edge retention is any better after all, because I don't have enough ass in me to do another 3 or 4 hours. Abel, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I don't have enough ass in me to go through and do a whole nother stream on that. Like, I'm going to have to cut this at some point so I can go to bed. I have got somewhere to be tomorrow. The unboxing knife on the, it's that one. Of course, we also have the green one that may be a lot better. We don't know yet. The green one may be a lot better. And I realized my unboxing knife was very dull, so I went ahead and got that sharpened while I was thinking about it. So, most expensive knife I own, I have got a Rambo First Blood Part 2 prop replica knife, autographed by Sylvester Stallone, that is about $1,800 apparently. And the most carried is a Schrade 470T Beast. That thing's got some history, but I've had that since 1998 or so. And I EDC'd that because I didn't have anything else, and I loved that knife for years. That particular knife has been put through hell. Shane Daly, I have no idea what the hell you're asking for there, but no. Now, see, that is a much nicer edge than we got on the fucking dropout. I'm about to take that grinder back out and just go from scratch with the dropout and see if I can't do something else with it. Oh, gotcha, Zach. Gotcha. See, 210. That took next to nothing to get a 210. on what should be softer, shittier steel than the dropout is. And God, do I love this knife. I got this in a Walmart parking lot for 15 bucks. What the hell was I going to say? I don't remember. We're going to save that Ozark Trail dropout for next week's live stream. We're going to do that later. I'll probably wrap this up in about 10 minutes here. That way I can go lay down and get myself prepped for tomorrow. And then I will see you guys next Friday. Nice. Yeah, some guy had a table full of crap he was selling out in the parking lot for his church or whatever. Rinoku, we like the LEDs and I like having the jank. I like things being nice and janky, and those LEDs have been part of these live streams ever since I started the live streams. They are not going anywhere. Yeah, they are good and janky, and we like some jank around here. No, like I do get asked about the LEDs once in a while, and it's just plain and simple. We like it. No, like I said, dude had a whole table full of shit he was selling out in the parking lot. I just walked by and he's asking if I wanted to buy something, and I looked. I'm like, hey, wait a second, you got any knives? And he's like, yeah. And he showed me those. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go get one. I'm gonna go get some cash. I'm gonna buy one from you, sir. And he said it was for his church, for like outreach or fucking helping people recover from addiction. Like it was so many things he was listening. It's like, bro, I don't care. I just want to tell people I got a knife from a guy in a Walmart parking lot. That's the only thing I care about, man. I don't care what you're doing. All right, Zach, we will see you later. No, it'll take me a little while to get everything ready and shipped out, but like I said, I'm gonna try to get that thing sharpened for you and all that crap. So hopefully you'll have that. Believe it or not, I have another albatross coming in. It was like $13 on Amazon with D2 steel on it. So I'm hoping that one's pretty good. I'm hoping that one's decent. Matter of fact, we can take a look at Amazon right now and see if it's still up there. Punisher, I haven't been back in the shop for beads. I haven't had the time to get back in the shop to do anything yet. I haven't forgotten, but I haven't been out there yet. Okay, so we got this right here, 1375 with a D2 steel on it by Albatross. I am hoping that winds up being good. D2 tool steel blade, G10 handle, 4-inch closed. So that should be here tomorrow, actually. That's it, Punisher. I haven't forgotten about you. I just haven't had the time to get into the shop and make more beads. I'd like to have a big pile of them made before Blade Show again, but I don't know if I'm going to get to that point. No, and like, what was I gonna say? It's like I don't know how long it's gonna stay on sale for $13, but if it stays on sale for long enough to me to get the first video uploaded, I'll be happy. Because I hope that thing's good. I hope it's as good as the other D2 knives that I've gotten. Wilderness, what kind of glow in the dark material you got? Because I'm actually interested there. All right, no worries, man. Are we talking about like hey Mac, I'll put socks on for $2. I fucking dare you. I'll put socks on for $2. But like, are we talking about like an inch thick slab, or are we talking about like liners between G10 type thickness? I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it in a heartbeat. I ain't playing. Gotcha. Yeah, that sounds like it'll be just fine. And then I'll probably be disappointed when I run out. Although I have got to get some more glow in the dark stuff and resin and start casting my own blanks again. I believe right now I am out of epoxy resin, so that's part of what's holding me off. That should be good for 6 or 7 beads at least. I might be able to get 7 out of that. But no, like I've got some glow in the dark pigment that I know is good stuff that I need to order, and I got to order more resin and start casting some blanks again, because I want the glow in the dark that I have on the other resin that I've cast, where it's like a really bright glow in the dark. The last few that I've made has been a very, very fucking faint glow. Well, if you hang out in the messy ass shop for about 45 minutes or an hour, when you come over with it, you can go home with 2 of them. We got right about 200 on the sharpness value. We should have been down below 150. We should have been down below 150, and we got 200. That steel still ain't getting sharp. Oh, yes, 3 Mile Island. I don't know. I'd like to get a blank from Chernobyl, so every time you cut a part off, it grows back. That'd be really helpful. Ah, there we are. God, fucking radium. Like, and see, that's the thing is, like, we keep having stuff like that happen over and over again throughout history. A new product comes out like radium, everything thinks it's the best thing in the world and it's super healthy. And then it turns out it's like some kind of catastrophically unhealthy, and then we just rinse and repeat. The Ozark Trail has D2. Let me see. Trembling Gems, what's going on? How are you doing, man? It's been good. We're just kind of wrapping things up right now. We checked out the new version of the Ozark Trail Dropout, the black one. It did not do good. This is going to take a second. So I've got this powder right here that did real good for me for getting a bright glow. I'm going to post the link for that. Fook, we'll see you later, man. I don't know if you're going to have to copy and paste that into your your thing, or if the link will work there, but that's the link to it. Nylon should work. I've done nylon before. Aaron Maggette, what's going on? How are you doing? Or are we going with Maggette? I will put socks on for $2. I fucking dare you. But the orange bead that I made for one of the Ozark Trails should work just fine. I believe that was nylon. It was nylon from a handle that I broke off a pry bar from Harbor Freight. So yes, I should be able to work with nylon. We will see. Yeah, words are getting real hard right now. We are definitely going to be wrapping it up in like a minute here. Right? Like, and the thing is like Kieranite, I believe it's hard to get it in anything but a sheet that's the right thickness for knife scales, but not the thickness that I need for doing beads. Maya Tukarangi Roma? Tukarangi Moma. Tukarangi Roma. There we are. Maya Tukarangi Roma. Jesus Christ, that took too many tries. All right, Dremeling Gems. Yeah, I need to go. I need to go. Yeah, so the next stream should be Friday. We're gonna try the new edge on this. I removed an ungodly amount of steel trying to get the clean steel that wasn't burned and put a new edge on this thing. It was hell. It was hell. But that's gonna be it for me. I am wrapping this up. I'm gonna drop. You guys, thanks for being here, but I am officially signing out now. Y'all have a great night. I will see you on the next stream.